Okay, get out of here. This will be an exciting stream. At least I hope so from a development standpoint. Now I titled the stream Side Story Reveal. But what I'm actually going to be doing from a more it's going to be better than that. From a more because what I want to do tonight is finish level 2. And what that means what that means is that's going to include the boss. I don't see myself finishing it necessarily. However, I know what I want to do. Kind of just have to do it. Hoping that particular tiles exist. So I know what's going on here. I screwed that up. So I believe that's actually over here. We're gonna do some boring stuff, I guess, to start off with. Oh, I'm in the file. Okay, so I need to find this guy. Quiver. So the X is 58, okay. That's item class quiver. Alright, okay. I need to be clear. When I get a quiver... Quiver 1. It works! Okay. This should be good now. Should exist. It doesn't have a tile, which is fine. God dang it. Okay, I kind of just got it. It ruins it. Okay. That's fascinating. So I'm not doing something right, first of all. I want to understand what this is doing. Check stock, check stock. So it's the item data. Item data combine, item data keep. So if it's not combinable and you keep, check stock. So it falls into here. That's it to an invisible tile. Okay. Yes. That makes me think I want to do... Well, okay, so this is actually interesting. I need to make the shop match. I'm just gonna fix this one thing, and then I'm gonna get to what I actually want to do tonight. I am gonna refactor a lot of this code, so it's less jank. But the thing is, it more or less works, and I'm gonna stick with it for now. So, yeah, that's right. No item is involved here. There's not a single item involved with this script. Unfortunately here, items are involved. So... But this isn't good. Oh no, that is it. No, what? Oh, it vanished. Yeah, that, would be a problem. So the idea is... If it's one of these items, you'll never actually pick it up. So, unfortunately, I am still spawning an item. I'm going to just give it something so that I can see if it's doing the correct thing. Sure. It's an old man, why not? Yeah, hey, Soma. I kind of want to just beeline through this because I want to get to what I want to get to. So I'm going to try to fix this or get this working as fast as possible. All right. So the problem is he's existing at all. I don't know why I can't place how this works. So in this case, it's 205. So if he has 205, he doesn't have those, doesn't have those, doesn't have that. Single, triple, quintuple heart. And then I do or, so if the item is... Oh my god, am I an idiot? No, this makes sense. Or... I mean, my thought is... So my first thought for how I would handle this is why don't I just kill the script if that's the case? Like this would be something that can be here. So if you don't have the quiver, small quiver, because you only will ever have a small quiver, and then everything after that's an upgrade. If you don't have a small quiver, and the item ID being passed in here is an expansion. Yeah, that's weird. Quit. Like, that should work. I didn't think I wanted to do it this way. Uh-oh. Okay, last time that lagged out, ZQ crashed. And I think I lost some progress. Well, I'm not going to say that. I don't know if I really did. I'm actually not confident that you saved. Okay. Please work. So at the moment, I do not have the quiver. Whoops. I don't know if that would have broken anything. I'm just being safe. Okay. Brilliant. Doesn't exist because I have no quiver. Now, I open my menu for a reason. Making sure, so I have the small quiver. So actually, none of these are actually going to get used as far as I'm feeling right now. Okay, I have a quiver. Maybe I should use a different icon. Oh, well, I already killed the script, so I need to leave and re-enter to turn it back on. Hey, there you are. Okay. Oh, god dang, this stupid boilerplate crap I need to have. Alright, so I have that. And yeah, he's in there. And I have one upgrade. I have 10 arrows. I don't think that's actually accurate. Ugh, crap. And I have no sword. Okay, so this should go only up to 20. For some reason earlier I was having it go up to 30. I don't know why 30. Somewhere it's set to 30. Oh wait, no, I did figure out why that was. That should not happen now. Okay, notice how I'm not getting arrows. That's a good sign. So the way drops work from stuff is you actually won't get drops for stuff that's maxed out. So if I hit 250, so like for instance, I'll max out my rupees. I actually don't think anything's gonna spawn. Yeah, see? Okay, so that actually works precisely how I want. The fact that you kind of walk into it and Link's just kind of like, okay, here's money, and then you just magically have a better quiver is... Let's call that polish for later, you know? I want to get this demo working and polish it afterwards. Call it Demo 3.1 will be the polished variant. Demo 3 will be bare bones. It works. Okay, so there's one other thing I wanted to do that I thought of when in the shower, when all the good ideas come in, is, so as of right now, when you have a quiver, or in this case an abbey, so I don't know why that's appearing. What am I doing in here? Because something's not right. So the reason I'm looking at this, so this is quiver. Quiver is drawn at 58x22y. I mean that adds up to where he is, but that's the icy quiver. Oh, I want some music. That's the quiver. So here you can see this is where I'm printing. And what's even more confusing about this is that bomb bag works. None of this is checked. I get this. There's a bomb bag. So I go here. Nothing goes wrong. Although I am noticing. You know what? Maybe I'm okay with that. So the thing is, oh, okay, giant bombs. It's not giving you the arrows. Now, granted, that's an easy fix. I could add that to the script, but I'm not worried about that. All right, you guys die. I do not want to listen to the sound of water. That's annoying. I need a better sound effect. You're drawing 205. What is so different between... Oh, well, it's the fact that it's an item. This item is being drawn. Tile 84. Yeah, it certainly is not 20 or 30,000. Okay, so it can't be anything with the item. Item ID 205. What am I doing with 205 that it's... Okay, nothing in here is using 205. But, like, num subscreen active items. In Simple Shop. I'm hitting the arrow keys and nothing's happening. Actually, oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm on 27, not 9. Whoops. And I'm all the way over here. I'm doing something weird here. That's the only explanation. I was already in there. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe, crap. I need to do this. This is so dumb. Okay. So, it works that if you don't have the quiver, it kills the script. Gather rupees. Takes your money. Creates an item. So if item is 205, it falls in that if. But it's an else. So I should be able to... Oh, but it's still creating an item there. But I didn't actually get the create item thing. So actually, you know what? There's no reason this needs to be like this. This could just all go in here. Now, just to be clear, the script is not going to stay as is. I'm going to change this. I just want to get this functional for the demo, and then I'll clean it later. Just making that very clear. So now it's not even going to draw an item. Which is fine. Because... it's invisible. Oh, but we're creating an item, but it's a dummy item. IP dummy, I would assume, I don't know what that means, but I would guess that it means it's not actually an item. It's a dummy item. It's fake. So that should mean I should still be able to have a tile for it. Well, actually, it should be the quiver tile, right? I'm actually not entirely... What would it be? Pretty sure it'd be the invisible one. Or at least in this case, Abby. The thing is, I don't want that inexplicable flashing. Okay, so yeah, script is dead. I need to give myself the quiver and then re-enter. He's there, everything's good. God, every time with that. Oh, I'm up here. Interesting. Interesting. And all I did... I think this is all I did. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why this happened. So I pressed the button. So whatever I did with this definitely broke it. Just to be clear that that did indeed break it. I need to actually like demap transition, I think. Okay, also God, dang it. See, now it worked. And Abe is drawn. Why is he drawn? I don't actually know if that's Abe. I don't know. I don't really care. Okay, actually, it's useless that I'm looking here. Oh, well, okay, so what I did want to do here, you know, I'll just quickly add this. I want to do this just because this should be a quick thing. So yeah, essentially what this is here, I want to have what is drawn for the quiver depend on how many upgrades you have. So I'm looking for 30... 3082. Okay, well here's the quiver. 3260. So like, say you only have, let's say you had 0 quiver upgrades. You just have the quiver, so it would show the little one. And then say you have, so let's do int, okay, so this is going to, so int tile to draw, quiver tile to draw, and then this will be bomb bag tile to draw. Let's do a switch case. The switch case takes in quiver tile to draw. It's gonna really screw with me. That's how we do JavaScript at work. So case. So let's say, I don't actually know if this will work. But the idea is, say, case... No, this is wrong. Fortunately, I can't do it this nice. So if quiver to draw is less than, say, 2, then quiver tile to draw... Oh, wait, no. If num quiver upgrades is less than 2, quiver tile to draw... Well, actually... Okay, let's do it this way. Let's just do int. I'm not too worried. So int quiver tile equals 3260. So we're gonna just have a modifier essentially. Int bomb bag tile. Super simple. Okay. Don't even need that. So now I can replace these with the variables. Bomb bag tile. Quiver tile. Okay, nice and easy. So now, and I'm just gonna, for the sake of, so non-bomb upgrades is less than 2. Well, actually, now that I'm doing it this way, so if it's greater than 2, then non-bomb upgrades, I could just do ++. Let's do this. No, I want to be more verbose. Plus equals 1. So it's going to add 1. So what that's going to do is it's going to change the bomb bag. Well, it's 30,082. Okay. So it's this one. Or wait. Okay. Should be this one. So it should draw that one. But let's say you've gotten 3 upgrades. So now it's going to advance the tile value by 1, taking it to this one. And then now let's say, whoops. Let's say you've gotten more than 4 upgrades. It'll do it again. So I think that works. So like, let's say you have 6 upgrades. Well, it's greater than 2, so it'll increment it by 1. Oh, it's greater than 4, it'll increment it by 1. So now you have this one. And that's basically all I wanted. This is a thing I wanted to add. And then I'll do the same thing for num. Literally the same exact thing, because they're oriented left to right in the same way. So that should work. So now, yeah, the issue we're having here is that it's drawing this item when it shouldn't be. Let's just quickly make sure what I did here didn't break. Okay. I'm actually really dumb. So that's drawing this. This logic has to go elsewhere. Honestly, though, I'm okay with doing what I did here. I'm not going to move that. Actually, I did this wrong anyway. That's what it was supposed to be. So we're going to copy this, and we're going to do this. I'm going to leave that as a variable, just because that's actually a good thing to do. But now when we're actually looping through these guys... So see, this is checking the inactive item IDs. Inactive item ID... Why is the text here bigger? Okay. So yeah, this is basically drawing this inventory up here. So this here is it's detached from that. That's being done down here separately. Yeah, I didn't even read that. The counter draws. So it's handling these counters and then apparently the tiles respective. So what's confusing me is somehow that quiver expansion is under this. But wait a minute. Providing it an item. Why wouldn't it just be a non-item? So like here. Oh, here it is. Quiver. See, now the reason I comparing it to this is wrong is because that's not what I'm doing. So this would almost just have to be an invalid item. Like just a non-item. I would like to keep it at quivers though. What's the level? Is there a level here? I basically... crap. I'm not sure how I want to do this. Because I need to provide something. Actually, you know what? I could do some more finicky crap. So all that would change here, essentially... So I'll keep this logic. I'll comment it out because that's cosmetic. That's not functional. So let's do... shoot. So let's just do inactive item IDs at... well, that's 8, so that's 7. So it's grabbing the item class, and so it grabs the highest level from that item. So that's why if you have the wooden and magical boomerang, it prints the magical boomerang because that's the highest level. But now what confuses me, and again in the future I'm going to make this much more intuitive and make sense, because you can just have quiver objects or items that I can use instead. I don't really know why I did it this way. It's interesting that there's no level to this. Huh. Because like an item, say the bracelet, there's a level. Am I just being blind? Oh, god dang it. Okay, I'm just a friggin' idiot. So expansion quiver is that. So if I go to quiver, small, interesting. So I guess if it's the same level, it overrides whatever the last one you grabbed. Well, now that begs the question, can I make this 0? No. Okay. Well, just make that 2. So now that shouldn't happen. You know, even this would be like grabbing a small shield, a wooden shield, when you already have a magic shield. It's not going to show the small shield because it's a lower level. So doing that means what I was going to do here doesn't happen. Ugh, that's cute. So load item tile. So that's the problem here. So essentially, I would want to override this if it's a quiver. And again, this would also get rewritten back to what it is currently now when I do this in a non-insane way. Whoops. We're going to duplicate so I don't lose the correct thing just in case I screw something up. So I basically just need to change this tile ID. It's getting the item's tile off the item ID, which is, yeah. Instead, so let's just do this in a nasty way. So if ID equals essentially a quiver expansion, so that would be 205 or I have a precedent of setting bombs at first, so I'm going to just keep that. Expansion BAM 186. This should still work. I hope this works. So actually, we're going to uncomment that. We're basically going to toss all of these guys in here. Ugh, P. And then the tile ID here is going to be... so essentially, ID equal 186. So then draw bomb bag tile, else then it's the quiver tile. Okay, so the only snag that I can see with this given setup, oh, well, aside from the fact that it's going to do a double draw if I don't do something about this. Okay, I can do this. Lovely. The only snag here is we're never actually interacting with the bomb expansion, so I don't know what's going to happen with bombs. Well, wait a minute, I'm an idiot. If nothing happens... oh, but I want to do this with bombs. Well, wait a minute. What I just did here makes no sense. Why wouldn't I just check if it's a quiver? No... yes. Okay, so if it's quiver small, so 74. So this is a 74. Or bomb bag 81. So if the current inactive item is a bomb bag or a quiver, we grab the tile. Based on how many expansions you have, you increment the tile and give it the better graphic. And then we essentially do the same check here. Which this is flawed, by the way. No, it's not flawed, because the only time you'd ever be doing this draw is if it is either 81 or 74. So the only variance with the tile is bomb bag or quiver. So if it's 81, it's a bomb bag. Otherwise, it's that. Okay, this should work. I see. There we go again. Yep, it crashed. Weird. It didn't do that to me at all last night. Okay, well, I don't know what all I lost. Ugh, yes. Every time that happens, you need to do that. Okay, this music's starting to drone on now. Whoa, I'm all the way over here. Okay. Okay. So let's first check. Nothing appears. Cool. Bomb bag 1. Quiver 1. Okay. That looks fine. I apparently didn't remove your tile. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, I'm gonna give myself max money so that the only thing that can drop is now... Oh god, double swords. I gave myself a bomb bag, but no bombs. There's bombs. What'd you miss? Just some code. Huh. I have an expansion. I have a quiver and an expansion. Okay. The problem is ZQ crashed. So I don't know if I'm missing something else that I changed. It'd be like in here if I changed anything. Oh no, the guy tile drew, so it's fine. Huh. Well, what I did here shouldn't have affected that. It would have been something I did in the... God, I happened to hit the tiny X. Freaking really now. Alright. Freaking irritating. Scroll over. Yeah. It's still providing that. Okay, I'm a little concerned. Why did that not work? Oh, the only thing I did is made it level 2. Okay, so I have 10 arrows. You know, let's go with the full mock and do bow. Why is that still happening? Wait, I have 20 now? Wait. Okay, first of all, why 30? Second of all, why regenerative? Just gonna set it to something high. On pickup, increase max, increase by... Yeah, it'll be a full quiver. And just to be clear, I don't even know if I want to mess with this because this works. Yeah, see, I don't do that. That's stupid. I don't know why the quiver ever did that. That's a lot of black. Okay, I thought it crashed or something. Yeah, it's cool. I should really save with having... Well, let's first check... Okay, cool. First, let's give Sword. I have Sword. Let's give Bombug. Let's give Quavo. Yeah. I have both. Let's give myself some bombs. Okay, that's not the button to get out of the menu. Alright. Oh, look at all them arrows. I don't know why... Didn't I just set the quiver to give me arrows? On pickup, increase by 10, max by 10. Why that didn't happen is a real mystery. Okay, so I am capped at 10. Oh, yeah, I left and re-entered. Why did that flicker to... Did that flicker to 20 and then... Yeah, it didn't do anything. What? Maybe I don't need this. I had that in there for a different reason. There's a lot of weird things going on here. No, I should probably recompile because I changed code. Okay, also, bomb bag is... Ugh. That's fine. Okay. Like, this should give me 10 arrows, and it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't. What? That makes absolutely no sense. I have no idea why it would give it to me and then take it. Oh, god dang it. How is this ever working? It needs to be M counter. I'm pretty sure that's the max counter. So you have the current amount that you have, and then you have the max amount that you can have. You can have 6 arrows, but your max is 10. It should be increasing the max. Upgrade increase amount. Yeah, that... Like... One of the worst questions that you could possibly have is how something that shouldn't have worked works. Okay, give myself bombs. Okay. Still don't understand why the quiver's not giving me arrows, but that's another issue. Okay. Alright, you didn't give me 10 arrows, which actually... I'm an idiot. That's super easy to do. You should cap out at 20, not 30. Okay. I have max money, so I can only get arrows now at this point. Now I shouldn't get anything. Okay, thank God. God dang it. So... Let's remove that M. Actually, makes sense to do it that way. There, okay. So it increases your max and then increases the amount. So you get those arrows. Which, no, you know what? Why would that happen? You're upgrading your quiver. You're not he's not giving you free arrows. It's gonna run out of business, obviously. So that's a foolish endeavor. Now, question: why do bomb bags give bombs? I mean, I guess that kind of follows the same logic, but this is different. Because like getting the first bag, like getting a bag means nothing if it has nothing. I'll keep that at 30. I don't understand why quests let you have like 99 bombs. I mean, you don't need that many bombs. Okay, we'll see, but that worked, I thought. Small quiver, increase max, and you get that. Alright, screw it. I don't care. Things that I need to works. Off topic, but is the song for the instrument still la da la da 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 dee? Is that the house theme? Scripting is the super boss. This quest, only you could fight it. Yep. Figured it out. The bonus boss is Undead Leviathan. I will not confirm nor deny, but I think I will deny that at least. Okay, so was there any other quick thing I wanted to fix? Unfortunately, actually, there is one thing I should fix. I don't want my quiver upgrade to be an old man, so let's change that. Just because, why? So let's go to page. What was it, like 125? That's closer. So the quiver expansions will just look like, I almost wanted it to just look like patchwork, Like you're taking an existing bomb bag and adding more space to it. But in this case, that's fine. I'm not using it right now, but I will do. So these are used when the shop gives you an upgrade. I didn't pay attention to what page it was. 116. Okay, that's that page. There you are. There, just so that there's an item that, like a graphic that can appear when you pick it up, quite simply. The one old man sprite looks like Fusoya. Yes, you're buying Fusoya. And you're getting arrows. Okay. One final thing here. So tonight is probably going to be, it will be heavy scripts. Okay. I didn't think it's saved. Yeah, I expect this to be pretty heavy on the scripting, because my goal is to completely finish level 2's boss, which means all the story involved with it. Okay, so there's nothing over there. Control B. I have bombs now. Such magic. Okay. Yeah, I have no arrows. Look at that. Oh, of course, I have one. I'm one away. Okay. I shouldn't get any more arrows. You got a quiver upgrade. You can now hold 10 more arrows. Give me my money back, you fiend. Yeah. Should cap out at 20. Brilliant. Okay, this music is actually kind of maddening. Plain, sure, that works. Okay, so essentially what's gonna happen here. No, wait, we're looking at level 2, not the mini dungeon. Okay, so what you said, Soma, about I forgot exactly what you said, but essentially the giant Genie from I think you said Minish Cap, but like I know him from Four Sword Adventures, so I don't know where the tile is. Actually, fun times ahead. Let's surf through some tiles. I need to find the enemies. Okay. I need a ghost. I want a big ghost, basically, is what I'm... So, okay. Let me explain to you what I'm doing, Soma. The way I want this boss to go is essentially the Great Poe from Four Sword Adventures. Like, if you fought the Great Poe in Four Sword Adventures, you will have a pretty good idea of this guy. There's a giant Genie in OOA? Oh, there is. Okay. Okay. That is good to know. Okay, so let's go... What is his name, actually? Giant Genie? Okay. Well, wait. I should have him, then. This is supposed to have all those tiles. Oh, it's like a crab. Well, hello there. Okay, so... Although I'm actually kind of curious. What pops up? That's less than helpful. Okay, Okay, I want something a bit more menacing. Oh, the box ghost, yay. Boxer ghost. You're not really giving me much to work with here. I also want to have ample tiles to work with. You know what? Oh, man. No, I don't think this will work. I don't... How do you spell his name? See, like, he has... He's not a ghost, though. Whoa. Try Jalhala. There's an... Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, 4 swords. Kind of like this guy. The smog sprite is cool for some boss too. Yeah, I am going to use that. What else is in here? I like seeing the Danny Phantom stuff. That's neat. Um. Yeah, Walker, yeah. Sweet. Emily Griffin. Why? Alright, you said that there's an Aghanim from Oracle of Seasons? Or, Ages? I'm guessing that's this one. But, yeah, I don't actually want... Yeah. Oracle of Seasons. He was in Oracle of Seasons? Nah, that doesn't really fit. Man, I do not remember that at all. I'm just worried that the Gray Poe is going to be too big. What I like about this is, he's one tile. Now, I like bigger bosses, but, I mean, that's big. You know? Nothing else came up for Poe. No, yeah, it's Ocarina of Time, yeah. What about the Scourge sprite? No. Okay, so let me give context. So the ghost... okay. The story here is... You come in here... So that kid mentioned that soldier. That soldier he's referring to is the soldier. However... Also... Whoops. The story goes with this that he's in this dungeon because, yeah, he's a Hylian soldier. But the reason, so he came with the Necromancer. However, he didn't fall under the Necromancer's influence because he actually came for a different reason. I'm making it where his grandfather was a miner in this mine. And if you recall from the dialogue of the book, one of the books, the miners are essentially pushed beyond their limits by the foreman. And his grandfather was a miner that vanished. You know, these miners all just vanished. Like, it was a working mine that just stopped. And so, like, they never got closure for his grandfather. He's trying to figure out what's going on. And he's essentially fighting the foreman. Like, the he's just a guy... I was imagining I was going to have him appear as, like, a normal NPC, but kind of translucent. And then you talk with him a bit, he gets angry, you're about to fight, and then he morphs into some ghost. So just to give context of, like, yeah, so he'll be probably, like, one of these guys. I don't know. Like, this makes most sense, probably. Well, no, he's a foreman. Well, yeah, I don't know. He's just a guy that he turns into the boss. So, like... Like, that's where I thought this was kind of cool. I could port it in and see what happens. Actually, kind of want to set this to the dungeon we're going to be in. Yeah, there we go. Gotta have that mood. Grab tiles. Let's call this, Ghost. Yeah, apparently I'm doing Ghosty. Okay. Okay, here's my other bosses, enemies and whatnot. Okay. Oh, it saved my previous instance. Nice. I like this guy. Mainly because he comes with his own stuff. Color. I kind of like this. You know, that's kind of neat. Well, first of all, so this is going to be the hard part starting off with, is like getting these to fit in the tiles nicely. Okay, I did that twice. That's neat. One button didn't work, so let's try it again. Okay, so the thing is, he's definitely not gonna fit in one tile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. Okay. So it's not gonna fit there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that is as centered as they come. I was basing it off this one. He also looks good. This one can probably center. A bit better, yeah. I actually love that it comes with these, because, well, given the mechanics that I'm gonna have, I think it fits. I don't actually know what these are supposed to be, so I don't really know how to position them. Those are probably fine. Yeah, I kind of like this. We're gonna stick with this. Okay, let's keep the originals just for backup. Okay. Is the foreman filled with hatred? I'm trying to think of a subtitle. Okay. So just thinking about this time-wise. So this situation is irrelevant of the Necromancer. It was not motivated by his arrival. Well, okay. Ooh, never mind. The awakening of the foreman is as a result of the Necromancer, because, you know, the Necromancer's bringing back... So I guess that is going to be kind of a underlying trend with this quest. Things that were once... that have existed prior to the Necromancer. Oh, god. Okay, I thought I lost everything. Are being awakened. So, like, the Hazarand in level 1. That monster had nothing to do with the Necromancer, but the Necromancer's arrival brought it back. Well, I guess that's a bit of a different story, because it wasn't undead or anything. It was technically the researcher, the Necromancer minion that went in there, kind of did that. But in this case, and like I said, this might be a bit of an underlying trend, the Necromancer's arrival, his tampering with necromancy brought him back. Not all bosses has a theme all being masked. I don't necessarily want them all being undead. I just kind of want it to be, because as cool as that would be, I like the idea that, so like, Heron in that dialogue at the beginning was referring to a previous incident regarding her Triforce. So I guess, so similarly to Isle of Rebirth, where the main story was Venser banishing him or whatever, you find out that there was this other beast, and that's what the Cursed Skulls are with Tartaros. Like, that's something that is completely unrelated, that just happened to be happening in the background. This is similar, where, yeah, the Necromancer got Heron's Triforce again, for the first time, which is the second time it has been acquired and abused, perhaps. I haven't fully decided that, or where that goes. But essentially, there's been turmoil with her Triforce prior to this. And this is going to, like, that's something that I want to emphasize with this quest, is that there's, like this foreman situation. This predates it. I'm doing this just to basically remind you that, or to say that this island, its significance and the events that have happened, the significant events that have happened on this island are not only what happened with the Necromancer. Like, the mistreatment of the miners by the foreman in this mine was a separate incident that predates the Necromancer. So then, back to the question of, like, I guess motivation for this foreman, I haven't decided that yet. I still need to work out the story. I figure I want to just kind of get the boss done. Since I'm going to be... So, another thing. All of my bosses, I'm going to have a cutscene. I kind of want to have a cutscene leading into the boss. So, like, level 1 was easy. It was literally just pan over, he walks in, la-di-da. Nice and easy. This cutscene is going to actually... You're basically going to, like in standard RPG sense, you're going to walk into the boss room. The soldier is going to be confronting the foreman, just kind of saying along the lines of, I'm going to take you down for what you did to my grandfather, kind of thing. And then he, like, launches him against the wall, and then, hey, you're here, Link. Kill him. And then you talk to him afterward. He thanks you for helping him and all that crap. So... the cutscene, I just want to get this enemy set up. And the cutscene, the way I've done this so far, and I kind of like doing it this way, is the cutscene is part of the boss. So like with the Hazaran, how I have that function call, where if it's first time, then execute this intro cutscene. This is going to be the same way. So that's why I want to get the boss set up, and then go from there. And I like the way that these tiles are set up. Because this is all I have to do. With the Hazaran, there was a... disgusting. There was a bit more work that went into this. Now, granted, he had 4 parts to him. Plus each animation. All of his animations. This guy's going to be a bit easier in that regard. But I like that he has a moving up thing. And he even has an attacking moving up. So the way I see this is standing idle, moving left, attacking left, I guess. Attacking forward. So, like, moving left, that's easy. I can just mirror that, make that attacking right. So, like, this guy has tiles. Okay. This has more tiles I can work with. See, this is what I wanted for bosses. And that's one of the things that I think... made Isle of Birds bosses so cool, is that they moved. You know, they actually moved. You know, like, that's what I don't like about Leviathan. He's just a still graphic. Like, that's not very engaging. You know, anyone can take an image and move it across a screen. It's more interesting if it actually had animations. And that's why I need to be cautious when I grab these tiles that this is what I want to do. Or that this happens. That this happens. God dang it. Okay, cool. Also, there's orange here. That's not right. I don't know why this didn't catch that. Yeah, this is easy. I don't know what these tiles are. Medusa and Lumen 1 are your favorite bosses because they feel like actuals all the bosses. Yeah, they actually they're deeper, you know, they have depth. And I like how I clicked in the one spot I couldn't. I want that. Eventually I want to redo Leviathan to actually have animations. Okay, I'm kind of just establishing all the tiles that would be used. Okay. So now that we did this, let's just kind of put that there. I don't know if I'm gonna need this because there's tiles already for shadows that I have, so I may not need to worry about that. But then again, these were made for him and they're right here, so I'll probably utilize them. It's convenient that way. They're reaction based and have a magnitude of attacks. IOR bosses were ghosted though. What's the difference? Oh, wait, they were made using Ghost? I didn't think they were. I assumed Evan custom scripted all of them. Ghost is a library for making bosses. Well, yeah, it's a library. So, like, for instance, just for perspective, what's his face? The Legionnaires are ghosted. Leviathan's an NPC script. It's I guess I'll put it this way. It's a type of script. So a ghosted enemy / boss is essentially a freeform combo that has a boss placed on it, I guess is a way to describe it. Whereas an NPC script is like more, because like NPC scripts are more are created for enemies, whereas FFCs are like, you know, they're combos. They're just combos with properties. Medusa was that thing you fight in the desert was his first script. Oh, the Dust Flyer? Huh, interesting. Anyway, okay, so I have his tiles set up. Well, actually, no, I have his tiles cleaned up. I need to actually set them up. Okay. So, I need to look at the standard orientation. Here we go. So it's 4. This is typically the orientation. So I don't think I'll need to do the 4, but it basically up, down, left, right. Okay. And then any amount of frames with it. So he's a 2-frame boss. Not script in general, unless it was. Okay. So up. And the reason I'm doing 2, how many high is this? 4, 8. Is just so that he's not constantly flickering between this and this. Like, yeah, it's given him an extra frame of that one appearance. So he's essentially gonna have 4 in every direction, I guess. Okay. So up, down, left. I think this guy's gonna be fine. No, yeah, those are his attack animations tiles. So yeah, this is all he's gonna be. But I'm gonna have him like float up and down. Being that he's a ghost, that's easy, an easy cop out, I guess. It's not really a cop out, but ability. So up, down, left, and then right is literally going to be, whoa, this. Whoa. Okay, I don't like that. That's what happened. I know that there's a way you could do it. Alright, you know what? It's fine. If he looks weird, the modification I would need to do to fix it would not be that complicated. I know that there's a way you could do that to prevent that. Okay, so he has his main movement. You want to fine-tune the guard tower boss too, right? You might feel like going whole hog with this guy, but remember it's just level 2. Well, it's fine. I'll do whatever I feel necessary. So I'm thinking that's his movement, and then we'll have his... So, okay. How I mentioned that this is basically going to be the... First of all, we need floor 1. I want to say 48. Okay, I'm apparently nowhere. Oh! Where am I? Okay, I can't see a thing. Given the med count, candle. Yeah, lantern. Oh. So the idea is you enter, and it's like the Great Poe. There's going to be... Oops. Oh. Oh, I was apparently standing in the center. There's going to be 189 torches in here. The boss spawn. Well, no. Oh no. I can't go with that. Okay. So a bit of a change on what I want to do here, but that's fine. Okay, also... Shoot. Was it 187? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Where is it? There we go. And of course they were placed on layer 0. Trying to keep with the dungeon gimmick for the fight. Well, it's gonna be like the Great Poe. The fight is. So all the torches are lit. Oh no. I know how this is going to go. Also, I hate that it's these torches. These aren't the torches I want to use. Really? Wait, did I really not use the good torches at all in here? I know I used them up here. At least I hope I did. Really? Well, that's frickin' annoying. Okay, fine. I used them in here. There's a reason I used them in here. There, see, these are all of the variation of torches. So obviously I'd want to use these. Okay. Hey, Dakota. So, okay, here's the gimmick. You enter the room. So actually, here's the whole flow. You enter the room. It's pitch black. You light this. You light this. You light this. You light this in any order. That's when the boss appears. That's when the soldier will come in. Maybe he comes in from the right here or something. And then that's when he confronts the foreman and all that. And then he vanishes. And that's when he vanishes, the lights all go out. It's basically the Great Poe. So then you need to like relight them, and then you're able to hit him, and he will occasionally knock him out. So that's what's gonna happen here. Okay. So, ooh, C set. Oh my god, he looks awesome here. I kind of like that. The black. This one's also good. Yeah, Link to the Past, Ganon. Yeah, he also did that. I forgot about that. I could find any C set I want, but I kind of like it where he's like this dark gray. The black is cool, but I feel like that kind of makes it harder to see some details. I like the gray. Whoa, let's do it this way. Let's make them 8. Oh, actually, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, well, the fact of the matter is we have his tiles. So now I need to look at a good example, which Raccoon is a fantastic example. He's a very simple boss. So here we go. I'm just gonna name him that because I don't know what his name's going to be. I hit enter. I'm essentially gonna copy. I might actually. Maybe I should copy. The Hazaran. Ugh, I hate this unfolding. It unfolds on everything. Boss could come from the Triforce room, maybe. Make him look like the Grim Reaper with the scythe. Not your typical mining tool, huh? I mean, I could probably edit it, but I think it's fine. He's just an evil ghost. That's what I'm going with. Okay. So now we have... I am going to follow this here, too. So we need an enum for state. What the heck? I hit enter and it doesn't enter. Okay, let's do state, normal, state. Well, what is his normal state? Let's do state. Okay, let's write some pseudocode. So let's see. We're gonna do it this way. Okay. So let's essentially walk through with this. What's gonna happen? Enter room. Room is dark. Okay. Upon lighting. That's how you spell it. Lighting 4 torches. Soldier appears from right, calls out to Foreman. Foreman materializes between the torches. They talk. Foreman blows torches out. Actually, this is perfect. He blows the torches out. Also launching. My God, I can't spell. Soldier into wall. Incapacitating him. Foreman vanishes. Fight begins. Okay. So now we have the fight. So that's the intro cutscene. I could technically script that, since that would be not that complicated. honestly. Like I said, it would be easy logically, hard to, probably difficult to get it exactly where you want it. And you guys are going to see why. But you're going to see that. Okay. So the fight. Normal state. Okay, so this is actually interesting. So, does he have a normal state? So, let's see. So room starts dark until Link lights all 4. He shouldn't be completely invisible. Oh my god, this looks menacing. Oh no, it can't be black. Well, these tiles can't be black. Like, I like these tiles for him, but these can be this C set. Yeah. He spawns... What will he spawn? So I'm also trying to figure out his mechanics in the process here, too. Actually, I just realized how I was saying he's going to be floating. Alright, let's make him float. Hi. Ooh, he's going to have 8 frames of animation now. Okay, so let's establish a top. Okay. No, shoot. Shoot. God dang it. I don't want to do it that way. Okay. So let's establish a center. Figuring this out as I go, so. Okay. So it starts in the center. He moves down 1. Moves down 2. Moves up 1. He's back at normal. Right? So he's down 1. Down there. So then essentially these two should be identical. Okay. And then here he's back. Well, no, that'd be 4 frame then. Yeah, okay, no, he is still 4 frame. Center. Okay. Oh, that's so... Okay, cool. I tried to wrap, and wrapping isn't the thing. It was there, but not otherwise. Okay. Have him spawn zombies. So he starts with back to Link, then turns around. Well, so you come in through here. You light the torch 1, torch 2, torch 3, torch 4. And so you'll be standing either in this region, this region, this region, or this region. So imagine, the worst case scenario, Link's standing here. Oh, actually that's not true. You could be tossing the lantern, the candle, and you could stand here. I don't know. Link will be standing... I'll probably reset Link's position. I don't know. So then the guy comes in from the right. He'll walk in, and you can actually see the guy. There he is. He walks in. It would actually make more sense if he came in from below. Oh, no. Yeah, no. He walks in here. He calls out the foreman. The foreman starts materializing like right above him. He backs up to about here. They talk. The foreman backs up probably up here, blows the torches out, which launches the soldier down here. So he'll be sitting here for like the whole fight. Not worry about where Link is when the time comes. Because, I mean, it was easy with the Hazaran because you dropped into the room. So I was able to control that. Like, you dropped in center bottom. So the start of the cutscene, you just are there. So it makes it easier. But maybe I'll just displace Link. Like, a lot of games just inexplicably displace the player just to make things work. Maybe in the future I'll find a better way to handle that, but that's fine for now. Okay, so back to our walkthrough. Let's just say he spawned zombies. So the reason I don't love that, well, the Necromancer's appearance and manipulation of power would have granted power. So I guess the idea was, I didn't like the idea of the Necromancer spawning zombies, or the foreman. Oh wait, he's gonna spawn zombies because the zombies spawning are gonna have the animation. Oh no, he'll be spawning their spawn in animation is like shambles. So they'll come out of the ground like they're actually zombies pulling themselves out of the ground, making them cooler. Okay. Occasionally. Okay, he is flying around the room during this. Is he flying around the room during this time? I was gonna say he flies around the room in this form. Yeah, he flies around the room during this time. Above Link, so no collision. Every X seconds, he blows out a random torch. So, like, you can't just blow, you know, you have to be quick with it. Not super quick, maybe, I was thinking like 4 seconds, 5 seconds, so you have 5 seconds to light 4 torches. That's really a long time, considering you could probably stand in between 2, left, right, and then go down, left, right, voila. Okay. So, upon all 4 torches lit, grammar out the window. This is just bare bones. This is essentially, okay, so for those of you that don't program, this is pseudocode. I'm basically writing pseudocode that I will use to guide my actual code. Upon all 4 torches lit, he materializes wherever he was, because remember, he's just floating around the room transparent. Like, you could barely see him. I'm thinking he's just going to basically be this floating up and down around the room. But he's going to be above Link, so that'll be kind of cool. Wherever he was. And does... So, like, this will be... You dabble with that in CSS? Oh, you've done CSS. Okay, so you know the underbelly of some coding. Because CSS can be bad. It can be frustrating. But, I mean, meh. Once you understand it, it's actually really fun. Do some CSS battles. Like, look up CSS battles. They're fun. They're just little CSS challenges. They give you an image and you gotta make it. I've spent a lot of time at work doing that. And so have my coworkers. Like, it's a fun thing to do with coworkers. Anyway. And so let's look at his tiles for inspiration. And oh, I don't have his attacks here anymore. Okay, let's get his... So these are all of his attacking frames. So what does he do? So he's gonna do one big attack. Okay. So like, oh no, you've lit all the torches. Oh, okay. And does... What does he do? Ooh. Ooh. I know what he does. And throws his scythe at Link in a circle similar to Ganon. I'll just say, I know what I mean by Ganon. You know what I mean, right? When Ganon throws his trident around, he's essentially gonna do that with his scythe. So that means I'm gonna need a scythe graphic. However, I think I can draw that. Oh god. I'm gonna need to draw him without a scythe. This idea is too cool to pass up on, though. How about he powers up a big breath attack to blow out all the torches and throw you against the wall? Well, the problem with that is that's going to be the... So there's two... Okay, so there's two phases with this boss. There's the phase where there's no light and the phase where you've lit. So, like, maybe for, like, 10 odd seconds, or maybe it's based on damage, you will fight him with all the lights on, and then he'll blow the torches out. So, let me remind you of the Four Sword Adventure Great Poe fight. You light all the torches, he appears, you hit him, and then he blows all the stuff out. So, that's like your... You can now hurt him phase. So that this is the you can hurt him phase. And then after you've done that, he will revert back to the this phase. Which, yeah, that's what I could have him do, where he'll blow. And actually, it could be a thing where, like, you need to position yourself in such a position where his blowing doesn't oh my god. I know how I'm going to do that. I'm taking inspiration from Moosh in his 7th quest Ganon fight. Okay, wait, wow. This is literally what happened in the Ganon fight. So in that Ganon fight, Ganon, he brings rocks down from the ceiling, and then he eventually does like a super, super big wave cannon attack, and you have to hide behind a rock. This guy will do something where rocks fall. You have to hide behind that, and of course in a direction where, like, if he's above you, you need to hide below a rock. If he's on the left of you, you gotta hide to the right of a rock, so on. And that'll prevent you from taking the damage. Okay, so. Well, I mean, Soma, I did say that this quest is gonna be inspired by basically all the games that I've played, so, you know. So he's effectively a fan of Ganon. I guess he has aspects of it. Who materializes, it throws a scythe in a circle, same with Ganon. Once his scythe returns to him, he floats around, always facing Link. Moving similarly to Legionnaires. So he's kind of like strafing around you, sort of. Okay. Attack options. Oh, wait. Fight phase lasts for X time / X damage dealt. I don't like damage base. I like time base. For 10 seconds. Obviously subject to change. And actually 10 seconds is... Oh, god dang it. 10 seconds isn't even a lot of time for, like, there to be attack options. No, you know what? No, that's fine. So here's where we get his attack options. Okay. So guaranteed at least once. Let's call this ground slam. Guaranteed at least once. Makes rocks fall from the ceiling. X4, sure. Let's keep this ambiguous. So he does a ground slam. He could do... I wish I had an animation of him swinging his scythe. Well, so I'm already planning on having a sprite of him drawn without his scythe and a sprite of his scythe. So I can just treat his scythe like a sword. Scythe. Swing. swings at Link if too close for too long. So yeah, okay, so we have an attack that is universal, like the rock fall. Like rocks will fall from anywhere, it'll be random. So that's indiscriminate. The scythe swing is discriminate. He does it if you're too close to him for too long, so that's a close attack. So that's something to keep you away from him. What else can he do? He doesn't need to have a ton of attacks. I also just realized I don't have a thing of him blowing, but I could probably draw that. I need an attack that he can hit you from a distance. Looking at his... Oh, also, let's just order these in the proper order. So, up, down, left, and then right. There, just so that's established. Because I want to actually, like, base what I'm doing off of how these look. So, like, when he's looking like this, what kind of thing could he do? Well, okay, so the funny thing is, that could be good for now. I can add more attacks later. Should he do something to enable you to restore magic since you need to light torches? The zombies. He'll spawn the zombies. The zombies will drop magic in this case. Ooh, he will be a... Ooh, he could act like a bubble, perhaps. I'll just say, charge. Very simple attack. Charges at Link. Very basic attack. Okay. So we now have pseudocode. Once the fight phase is done, return to I'll just call it a dark phase, floating phase. Or no, idle phase. So we'll call this idle phase. So we have idle phase. Fantastic. Why did that do that? It's still commented out. Okay, cool. It's just a stupid... Okay. The idle phase and the attack phase. It's like it forgot that I commented it out. God dang it. So idle phase, room starts dark. Attack phase. Return to idle phase. Okay. I think we have our boss. Should he do something? Yeah, I love how half of your answers to my suggestions keep giving you ideas. Yeah. In fact, I'll call that out. Spawn zombies. Special. That drop magic. Okay, so the reason why I have this window split like this is because I don't remember how to do this precisely, so we're going to refer to good old little misfunctions, apparently. No, here we go. Raccoon. Okay. So we need to do all the setup here. Okay. So we have our NPC script. NPC script. Here we go. Boss time. Not the typical meaning for boss time. Let's give him a name. Okay, again, I hit enter and nothing happened. Let's give him a name. Let's not just call him Foreman. I need a word for... Foreman Fred? Maybe that'll be his name, Fred. The soldier just comes out from the right yelling Fred. Foreman of Darkness, Fred. No. Name, I guess. Oh, do we have a name for him? I don't know. Enemy, Foreman of... Well, no, this would be his. This would be his name. Well, the intro title and name. So the Foreman of Darkness, I'll call him. Oh my god, I know how this guy will connect to the overarching story. Leader of the... Okay, holy crap. I just realized I'm taking this concept of a boss that I was going to say is completely unrelated to everything, and I just connected it to the background overall story. Holy crap. Explaining why he was the way he was. Anyway, that's irrelevant for this current situation. So, and well, actually, it's not irrelevant because Foreman of Darkness carries a further meaning, actually. Okay. Just for you, Soma, essentially it relates to the final dungeon, and the Legionnaires. Okay, so what's his name? Let's see. I need a word that describes, like Dark Servant. I don't know. What could his name be? Yeah, I usually do something in Latin. So, just for instance, like evil servant is servus malus. I mean, that works. It sounds like a name. Tenebris? Oh, what does Tenebris mean? I don't know what that means. It's not Spanish, Google. God dang it. Oh. Latin for darkness. Part of me kind of likes... So, he's an evil servant. And that translated to Latin is servus malus. What do you think of that? Tenebris is interesting. I actually like that. I don't know if I'll use that here, but I want to use that. Okay, name for something. Yeah. I kind of like Servus Malus, just like the fact that we're looking at like a Grim Reaper. I think it works. Like that looks like a name. You know? What do you think of that? I mean, that is how I've named these, right? Yeah, Leviathan. Yeah, Shambles. Okay, yeah, so... NPC script service malice has been created. Okay, so now we need to void run this bad boy. It's basically the main execution function. Okay. So the cool thing here is I can... Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the cool thing here, I think I can basically... No, yeah, I can basically just copy this whole thing. Timer... What is timer used for? Timer's still useful. Okay. So we start with this. Link has no action. Actually, this will vary a little bit because you still have the whole lighting the torches. Unless... I can handle that with screen secrets, actually. I don't know. Okay, so we set the state to state normal. Okay, well, hey, now we can do the states. Okay, so we do state idle. State attack. State ground slam. State scythe swing. State charge. Okay, we have our states, so we will set them to state idle since that's how he starts. Previous state. So we track his previous state. I kind of just like doing that so that he doesn't spam one thing. Although, what would be so bad in that? I'll remove it just because I can add that. In max HP. I'm guessing I have his max HP because I do checks with it. Is difficulty change max HP? Yeah, I could. You know, there's no reason not to track things. If I end up not using it, who cares? Okay, then I just stop tracking it, or I get rid of it. Where is this death animation declared? I want to find all in bosses. That's in the name. Oh yeah, that's in my enemy namespace. So. Wait, really? So namespace enemy. So when I did namespace enemy : and then foreman for in this case, a namespace is just a collection of data. So like how I created my oh, I never actually did this. This extends that. So think of service malice as a namespace that has data and functions, but because it's scoped off of enemy, it also can utilize anything in enemy. So in this case, that's where my death animation is, because, you know, the death animation is going to be fairly consistent across bosses. Since I like that animation, I just quite simply do. So it's a typical explosion animation. I don't know why I have commented stuff out. That makes me wonder. But anyway. Okay, so basically just double checking that, okay, that's fine. Where did my bosses go? Let's put bosses and enemies by each other because that makes sense. Okay, so... Overgrown raccoon, okay. Face link. I mean... Yeah. I was gonna say, well, you're always facing him. Well, no, you could be on his right. So that's a Z. So the quake is when the raccoon smashes into the ground after falling down. Okay, so this here is the boss intro dialogue. Ew, I hard-coded it? I guess that's fine. So then, yeah, we have our wild true. This is all the stuff that every boss would need, basically. So wild true is always true, so it always goes through. This is while he's alive, essentially. So we do our first check at the start of the top of the next frame. If he died, kill him. I don't know what 136 is. Shoot, it's not in this file. God dang it. Curious what that is. Oh, it's a death sound. Okay, that now I see why that's. I don't see why it's hard coded, but I see that. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. I see why it's hard coded because there's a specific sound I want him to use. Okay, so I think this is kind of where I stray from this, because the rest of this is on me now. The rest of this is specific to the boss. Like, this is all boilerplate stuff, but now we're on to the good part, so to speak. Okay. So, I kind of want to get this to a state where the boss actually exists and does things. Although, actually, there is one thing I'm missing. The wandering around. Okay, so this is the attack situation. So he does throw, or normal. So in his case, normal. Do walk. Okay. Where is do walk declared? TON enemies. TON namespaces. Okay, so I'm making sure that that's something I can just call. So now if I recall correctly, let's clone to other view. I want the stuff I'm referring to on the right stuff and the thing actively developed on the left. That's typically how I work. Do walk. So what does do walk do? Takes the NPC, takes some aspect of randomness, homing, and step. Okay. Might work good for a whole overworld. Darkland Merker. Keep that in mind. So do walk. I'm basically just gonna have him do a do walk. I don't know why we're doing a script tile here. But essentially I can grab this. So this is a state, so he basically would have no combat. He just kind of does this. So wait, what are these? So NPC, so that's this. Rand 5, homing, sure. And just for the sake of testing, we're gonna remove the darkness from this room. Because I just kind of want to make sure I have a moving enemy, you know. So over. Oh, I have a namespace underscore. We're gonna remove that. I typically put an underscore because an underscore puts them generally would put them at the top of a list, but it doesn't appear that that's the case. Although it makes it easier to find something. Okay. So we're gonna copy this guy. We're gonna paste him here. Okay, so this will be Service Malice. Okay. Pretty good leaving. So 4 frame 4 dir. That is what he is. He has 4 directions, and each direction he has 4 frames. And what's nice is that it's all right here. Okay, so I like this C set for him. Ooh, what C set is that? It's 5. That's not good, but it's fine because I'm eventually gonna make him 8-bit. I'll fix that later. I'll need to get sound effects for him. That's pretty easy. 2, he's the exact same size as the raccoon, so this should be perfectly fine. I shouldn't need to touch any of that. This might get modified. So 30. So that essentially shaves off some of them. So that's always my complaint of, like, what's your hitbox? Because you hit me when it didn't look like you hit me. That's a thing where I'll just need to adjust these values. I'm obviously not going to do that now because I would honestly say is kind of a cosmetic thing. Can walk over pits. Well, he technically doesn't walk, so that's fine. Scripts. Here we go. Well, I probably should actually save the script and make it, you know. Uh-oh. Syntax error. I'm going to put this over here. So syntax error, unexpected NPC expected semicolon, blah blah blah. TON bosses 1284. What did I do wrong? Oh, semicolon. Okay. Oops. Wow, that was my only mistake. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised considering I didn't really do much. Service Malice. Oh, this is exciting. Actually getting a boss in here. Now we just play Service Malice. See what the heck happens. Quite honestly, that's simple. Well, what makes semicolons worse for at least for me is that in JavaScript they're optional. Now, it's so ironic because I'm so on myself about it, but I always mess it up. I don't know why. Okay, well, you need to die. But see, this is what I was talking about to you before, Soma, is that, like, it's this aspect of, like, creating a boss that I need to get, I'll get better at over time, and it ultimately will take less time. Oh, he still fell in. Gargantuan. Whoops. I'm stuck. Alright, why are you a raccoon? Because I never assigned it. He's a raccoon. Okay, that's awkward. Hold on. What was that string 403? Okay, so let's add his string, because that's a quick and easy thing to do. Okay. Keeping the same format. Servant of... Did I do darkness? Yeah. Service Malice. Ah. I like this. Servant of Darkness, I feel like I'm gonna change. Just because, like, that's such a cool thing. Like, the service, or no, you're right. It's Foreman of Darkness. That's less cool, but more, it's better for this particular situation. Servant of Darkness is perfect. Like, that's a name you gotta reserve for something. Yeah, Foreman of Darkness. I like that. That is cool. Alright, thank you, Soma. Alright, let's have you not be a wreck. Also, let's make my debugging easier by actually having Link spawn inside the arena so I'm not in the upper left corner. Okay, so he also won't slam his butt on the ground, so that's cool. Oops. I know what I did wrong. Oh god, kill it. Kill it with fire. F9. Oh god. Yes, quit. You crashed. I can't quit. Why? You said quit. Yes. 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 Alright. You asked for it. Oh my god, took Windows a few attempts. So, there's a funny thing about a while true. It will run once. It will run twice. 3 times, 4, 5, 6, 7, into infinity. That's why you do a wait frame. You have it wait a frame, so it doesn't literally destroy everything. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Funny thing. Yeah, Krampus. There will be a Servant of Darkness. I mean, I obviously have to have a name like that, but it's gonna be, it's a reserved name. What? God dang it. I made the string, but I didn't actually change it in the script. What is the string? 4, it's just 4. Oh, 4 not found. Uh-oh. 4. And later on, I'm going to comment this out because we don't need to have that every time. Whoa, that was a fun... you crashed. You're fantastic. I like that that happens. Hopefully that last autosave caught things. I don't know how to even check. Well, string was the last thing I did. Okay, so it caught it. Let's try that again. Maybe it won't crash this time. I guess it was every time. I guess it was a bad sign when things went really badly colored. Well, crap. Okay, that's fine. Foreman of Dark. Ew. That's a bit nasty. See, stuff like this, you just gotta kind of like aim. Actually, yeah, I'll go until it moves. There we go. That should be good. Foreman was reborn as a raccoon, not a ghost. Yeah, there's a... If you do a very specific sequence of inputs, it shows his raccoon side of things. Ow. Alright. There he is. Okay, this is actually perfect. So his floating. His floating is not... I kind of wanted it to be faster. Like a fast, like, up and down kind of movement. Smoother. It would make it look smoother. In here, it's just kind of like... So I don't also... Well, you know what? Just for fun. Oh, you got stuck there. You sound like a raccoon, sir. I killed him! I killed the Foreman of Darkness! Alright, cool. Shoot. What did I just say? I wanted to modify his... What are the other options? So I can only do 4 frame? I can't do, like, 8 frame? Huh. Well, I don't know how to modify his speed of animation. All right, that's cosmetic. Okay, that's cosmetic. Okay, I think we now get to the fun part. I need to figure out how to do this. Okay, so let's figure out how to do this. So these are just your typical light torches that don't trigger secrets. Yeah, these don't trigger secrets. Whoops. Okay, so I think what I can do, quite simply, is check... So these torches are going to be in static locations. And actually, I just realized an issue with this. You saw how he got stuck there. Well, let's just not have any 2x2. Like, now, first of all, it's more uniform. Secondly, he can nicely... Well, the thing is... Ooh. I want to test something. Yeah. Okay, actually, so this will go along with what I wanted before. Where he's always looking at Link. So they're face Link, so he's always going to face Link. But also, I want to do this Z. Let's make it equal to 10. I want to see with that. Like, I don't know how Z index works with solid things on the ground. Like, would Z... Like, are these torches essentially on Z0, or are they Z1, or is it like Z1 to 10? I don't know how the Z index works with those. Hopefully he'll be floating oh, that's not centered. Above everything. Oh, God. What are you doing? Okay, the floating works really well. He just has a shadow. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to modify that. That's pretty awesome. What is wrong with you, sir? He's kind of freaking out over there. The final Venser death animation for every boss. I mean, yeah, that would get repetitive. Okay, don't freak out this time. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, he's homing in on Link. He's just going wherever Link is. Weird. Okay, well, first of all, it didn't do what I wanted in the sense that 10 was apparently not enough. Let's try 25. Interesting. Oh, this Durr. Yeah, he faces Link. And he walks in the way he's facing. Okay, so that's a problem. I'll just leave this here. Yeah, by default, he walks in the way he's facing. So I'm using a do-walk function that handles his movement. I obviously he's going to have a custom move function where he is always facing Link, but his direction's going to be different. You know, like I said, similar to a Legionnaire. Whoa. Well, he was up there and then he fell. So that's cool. Weird. So I could just place an enemy above and he just falls with gravity. That's good to know. So I would actually have to keep that in here to keep him up there. So that was a bit high, actually. And it looks like it doesn't matter. Like, he still treats those torches as solid, which would just be something to change in the do-walk, or whatever walking function he uses, you know? Yeah. So this is cool. He actually can't hit me now. And I shouldn't be able to hit him. Nice. So this is exactly what I was picturing. Yeah. When he's in this floating around phase. And, like, I actually can't hit him, right? Yeah, okay. Can't hit him. I kind of like this. This is cool. Okay. So, yeah, I want to get the cutscene situation down. So I basically will need to check these combo ads. So let's open the grid. Or I don't need to open the grid. So, pause 53. Okay, so let's look for a combo ad. Okay, I know I use that somewhere. So right here. I know you could use combo at with positioning. Like, you can give an X and a Y, but I thought you could also give a pause. X pause. Oh, no. Okay, I guess it is always just a, Okay, that's fine. So let's see. So this is all prior to this. Like, this is... So you enter, and then we're in here. So let's do this. Until... So let's do... Oh, I forgot it's bool. Bool, torches lit. And then I should just be able to do that, and it's false. So until torch is lit. Honestly, let's simplify this. Wait frame. So the boss is literally, the script's just gonna wait until you light the torches. So now the, oh, well, wait. This is incorrect. Well, we need to actually do the check. Okay, so how do we know if the torches are lit? So essentially what this script's gonna have is, it's gonna, wait, I'm wondering if there should be a couple of shallow water tiles in the room to keep the general aesthetic of the dungeon. Well, that's, I had that. Like, that's, because this room's in the center. So, I mean, I guess I could add more water. I mean, I guess if this is the center of the dungeon, like, it should be something like that, perhaps. Like, that works. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So this boss room, I didn't even touch it. I didn't want to touch it because I didn't know what the boss was gonna be. But yeah. So anyway, so this will be actually pretty easy. So if let's see, need to do this check properly. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do it the same way we're doing it here. So int up left torch is the combo at, so now I need an X and Y position. See how it's pause 53. I thought you could use that. I mean, otherwise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 16. 32 times 3, 96. 96. So at 96, and then the Y is 1, 2, 3, 4 times 16 is 64. Okay. So we have up left, Up right. Bottom left. Okay. So then we have, so 96, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 32, 64, 80. So 80 plus 96 is 176. Wait, really? No, yeah, that adds up. Okay, and then the Y is the same position. This would still be 96, but you add how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 64, 128. And then you're essentially 128 and 176. Okay, so we get their combos. So now if, this is easy. So if up left torch is equal to, this is in JavaScript. So what combo are you? So it is this, and this is combo at, yeah. So combo 7168, when I light it, it becomes 7169. So let's document this. Int unlit torch equals 7168. 7168. And then you're 69. We'll call this lit torch is equal to lit torch. And then I can basically duplicate this, and this is upright. I know how to spell right. Is equal to lit torch, and bottom left torch is equal to, whoops, lit torch. And yeah, so up left is equal to lit torch, and up right is equal to lit torch. Bottom left is equal to lit torch, and bottom right is equal to lit torch. So if that's the case, they're all lit, then we initiate the good stuff. Animation time. So, gotta give it a cool name, right? Commence. Intro. Cut scene. Commence intro cutscene. And it's going to be a function within the NPC script, so I don't need to pass it anything or anything. So this is also where we're going to set... Where's my variable? So until torch is lit. Okay, yeah, so... Whoops. Torch is lit equals true. So while they're not lit, he will check if they're lit. Actually, I could refine this a bit. Int. I wish I could do multiple cursors. We'll do the declarations here. That way I could do there. Are you stoked you have or will have 2 straight nights of progress under your belt? Yeah, actually I will. This is great. I love this. Okay, so quite simply, this is all we do here. So we could let's do this like, oh, we're gonna do incremental development here. We're gonna write a little bit, test it. Bosses 1302 is not declared. That's fine. Okay. So where's the bottom of void run? Void commence intro cutscene. That's all it's gonna do. It's a void function. Shouldn't need to do anything here. So we're gonna test this. Test. So nothing should happen. Oh, hi. I'm confused. Did I somehow reverse a thing? What is happening? Do I need to set that to false? I don't understand. So it should just keep looping in here. It shouldn't get to any of this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. No, that's... You know, that's still confusing, actually. So, I know why he appeared, but what I don't understand is why didn't he start moving once I activated this? Actually, there's a glitch here. I could activate it with this. So he should start moving now. Shouldn't need to do that. Like, I know how to fix him appearing. That's easy. Also, note how his Z index is also not high up. Until. So doing it until, that's the same as a while not. Yes, that's fine. Was I wrong about the combo? Oh, crap. Combo at. What layer does that check? It's irrelevant, though. No, it's not irrelevant. Okay, this will work. I guarantee it. Bet you that'll work. I need to check layer 1. Because that's where I put them. Oh, whoops. I'm betting that's what it is. Really? What the heck is going on now? Am I wrong with my positions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. $96. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Should break out of that. End up down here, and then while true in here, and have a move. One, 2, 3, 4. So that would be the same as that. 176. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 176. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 128. Okay, what am I not understanding about combo at? Wait, so that gives a location. I clicked here, so this would go here, but alright. How do I use location? I think it's combo data. I think that's what I did wrong. I think I basically need to do this. Actually, I think this is exactly what I need to do. So I load the screen. Well, how do I know what screen I'm loading? So this is loading layers. So this is actually exactly what I want, oddly enough. So we're loading a layer. So we're loading temp screen. I guess it might just load the screen you're currently on. That's my assumption here. At this layer. So that's perfect. For me, it would be layer 1. I'm just realizing a pickaxe is very similar. Look into a sight. The blade is just slightly short and goes top down. Yeah. Thank you for making it make more sense for me. Yeah, I think this is essentially all I need to do. Obviously, I'm not doing any looping because I know what layer I'm checking. There's no ambiguity there. Okay, so we load. Hopefully, I only need to do this once up front. So this would just be 1. I don't need anything here. So essentially, I need to wrap this in a M arrow combo D, and this is wrapped in an array. This actually makes a ton of more sense. This is way more correct. This makes way more sense. I also don't like this naming. Let's do... Well, then I'm not doing combo add. I'm just doing straight up this. I think this is correct. I hope it is. I mean, by this logic, I don't even need these variables. I could just do this check every time. But let's see. Unexpected, comma, expecting, right brace, 1296. Unexpected comma, huh? Oh, I do still need the combo at. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I was correct. Originally with the combo at situation. I do need that. So I'm getting the combo at that location. I'm getting its data and assigning it to this is what's happening here. Okay, he appeared and it's not moving. Whoops, my bad. What am I doing wrong here? So what's going on here is we're getting the combos at those locations. So it's the combo where Link is, one to the right, one below, one left, one up. Wait, no. It's where he is, to the right, below, and diagonal right? So it's everything to the right of him. That's interesting. I don't know why that's the way that is. He was moving fine until you added something, right? Well, so I'm trying to make it to where he doesn't do anything. I'm basically trying to rig up the logic of nothing happens until you light all the torches. And I guess to make it a bit more obvious what's happening here, I can set So until torch is lit, I could do this. Honestly, I could just do this Z equals like 255. So basically, he's so far above the screen that you can't see him. Since that's the idea, you know, he won't appear until you light the torches and the cutscene commences. So he should be invisible, virtually. Well, okay, there's a problem with that. He's up there. You could just tell where. So at that point, I'm just gonna do this X is negative 32, and his Y will also be negative 32. So basically just keeping him off screen. Okay, so he's up in that upper left corner all the way up there. And then doing this, well actually, so this is still a problem because I don't actually bring him back. So until the torches are lit, his X and Y are this. So he's basically not moving right now. He's just up there. And then once you light them, then we can do, with the Z set, we could set him to, well, what's the middle of a screen? 256, so that'd be 128. 176, that would be 89. 88. Really? Is that it? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, 88. Okay, so basically, yeah, we'll know if this works if we don't see him, and then once I light all the torches, he should appear in the center of the screen. Well, I guess actually, if I want to go more with the logic I want, let's do 32. So like how I said that he would kind of appear right here. That's essentially what I'm doing now. Whoops, I added a torch. Yeah. Yeah, this is a glitch because it's a glitch in the sense that the sparkles of the silver arrows count as the sparkle. Yeah, see, okay, so he didn't appear. He's still up here somewhere. First of all, let's undo that torch. Something is weird about this. Need another example. So we get the combo at that. Well, what is this script? This is the oil script. So we get the combo. Need a simple example. Ah, here we go. This data equals combo. Oh, well, this isn't the best example. So combo at returns the location. Let's look for an example of see, I don't know what all this means. So actually, this is my cue to actually check shoot. Let's just do a Control F. Let's look in additions first, actually. Combo D, int combo D. So when we're doing where are we doing combo D? So this value here, the IDs of each of the 176 combos used on the screen. So it's all the combos. So in that array of all the combos, we're grabbing the one at this location. Combo at returns an integer, a position, I guess. So at that combo position, interesting, this is set as an int. What the heck? I did the search here. Really? Here we go, combo data. So I mean, technically this should be combo data. Am I gonna get an error now? Yeah. Cannot cast from float to combos. So I need the combo data. I can't think of another example. Returns the combo ID associated with the current combo pointer. So I want that. That's what I want. I mean, I could do tile too, but combo D or ID is what I want. So I need to get combo data. Okay. Original tile. Wait, that is used. That is used in that is used in shoot. It's in namespaces. Not here. It's used in here. Let's just search for combo data. Hello there. Okay, so set NPC to combo. Where are we using that? Because we're passing in a combo data. Default combo. Well, unfortunately... So we have that. But I want to know what his combo is. The problem is I need to... from a position, I need to get the combo ID. That's the statement here. And there's a ton of stuff here. How do I get the combo data? Crap, I know you use this. Not you, Azeron. Oh, but he uses it on himself. I don't think I actually do it here. Twice, huh? It's gonna find tons, yeah. It's funny because, like, how do I actually get the combo data? Like, I don't actually know what this is returning. Oh my god, really? Is that all it is? God dang it, that's it. Can I do this? So that returns combo data, right? And then that should return the ID. Load combo data has not been declared. Well, that's lovely. And it takes in a single float. Oh, that'd be that. Oh, okay. Hopefully that's what I did wrong. Can I cast from float to combos? 1300. Well, actually, yeah, this would be int. Yeah, okay, that's correct then. That's what I'd want. Oh my god, is that actually correct now? See if that works now. Fantastic. Nothing ever works. Well, crap. Now it's once again grabbing from layer 0, isn't it? I bet this might actually be grabbing from layer 0 now. Just when I think I start to understand how this works. I don't understand this. So here we're checking the combo type. What is T1? Template. Want an example that's easier to read. Moosh pit, okay. That's not helpful. So load temp screen. Okay, so I would still need that then, if I'm following this example. Okay, I'm still doing that. So on M, what is CP? Okay, that's a combo at. So we get the combo at, that. So this would be my torch. So this would be map data. Okay, so we get the combo data. So that's actually going to return... Apparently that returns the combo. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Was lit torch. Let's just do a sanity check here. That there's not something else going crazy here. So doing this should just instantly cause them to appear. M has not been declared. Map data combo D. Wait, am I using that wrong? So we're passing in the map data, combo D, the combo at position. Map data, combo D, the combo at position. What is wrong? Function map data. Why is it saying combo D, map data, comma float? Has not been declared. What do you mean map data, comma float? That's not what I'm calling. Is combo D an array? I think I already established that, right? Yeah, it's an array. Okay. Yeah, I can't find a function. Interesting what it was saying, though. Also, I'm apparently still doing ID. It's an array. Okay. You copy pasted Hazaran data. Would that fiddle with anything? Well, I was no, the issue is it's becoming increasingly impossible to find out what a combo is at a particular location. That's all I'm trying to do. And find out what combo is at a particular location. Because I need to see... And I'm going to revert this. Right here. This is combo 7168. I just want to find... I want to, in script, get that number. Like, this should just be it. This is an integer. It's under combo. Under combo should just be it. I'm just checking at that combo if it's a particular combo. This is like one of the simplest things I could be trying to do right now. If uplift torch, which is an integer, equals unlit torch, that's the unlit torch. And I'm also loading the temp screen at 1, so it's layer 1. Like, This is so simple, and I can't seem to mentally handle what's going on here. There's something obviously wrong, but yet there doesn't appear to be anything wrong. According to the documentation, well, not even the documentation. Like, holy crap, this is so freaking simple. At that location. The problem is it's never entering this if. That's ultimately the issue here. It's never entering this if. Because for some reason, something with these and the value of unlit torch, it's just not working. I'm like, sanity check. Let's make sure that something else isn't going awry. Get off. Oh, it crashed. That's lovely. Thanks. Frickin' garbage. Oh, great. Yes, because it's a different instance. I can't find it because it crashed. There it is. While this is false, his X and Y are here. I'm not losing my mind, right? Oh, it didn't save that I did this. That's great. Like, that is the combo, right? Yeah, that's it right there. And I'm checking to see if it's that. I mean, I could check if its type is a torch, but it doesn't make a freaking difference. The fact of the matter is I can't detect what combos at a location. That's all I'm trying to do. This is, you're taking an existing combo, you're loading it to get its information. But like, trying to get a combo at a position. I didn't want to ask for help for this because this is so basic. Okay. So look what's happening here. Another way I could fail at doing this. So basically we would load. So wait, hold on. What's T1 in this? Seems so unnecessary. Okay, hold on. Is this because I'm not loading this every time? Like, do I need to load this every time? But I am. Yeah, I am. I'm thinking, what if I need to do this? Oh, it's the temp screen. I wonder if that is why. Crap. I might have to do it this way. I might need to do all of this, actually. But I want to see if this will work. I think it's the temp screen that might be causing the problems. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is gonna end up being what it is. Oh, not like I have any idea. Okay. Alright, so what's that L1? It's the layer, okay. Because, okay, so what I'm suspecting happened is it was loading the temp screen, so the state of the screen right now, with the unlit torches it was loading and checking. But now I'm getting this now. I'm hoping that'll work. So there's a way that I could do this that would be much easier. Ugh, 1302. L1 is not. Okay, cool. Until it's an anagram of unlit. Huh. Good to see some progress is being made. Okay. I'm really gonna have to do this. I could trigger secrets. Oh, God. I don't see why I could. Why is this so hard? This seems so basic. It's so simple. Like, it's so sad. I know how I can just... I think I know how I can just do this. My suspicion... It's because the changing of the combos in this manner isn't actually being recognized, is my guess. That's my guess. So the unfortunate thing is I would essentially have to trigger and untrigger secrets every time, which I don't want to have to do. But if I don't have a choice... Oh, I don't have a choice. Okay, Glad you did nothing. Yeah, that's right. Alright. That was supposed to be a hit all triggers. I did something wrong. I mean, do I really need that? So trigger self-secret tiles. Why is this not working? Oh, because it's called burn. Yeah, I mean, it could just be any, honestly. So basically, the triggering of secrets would be what initiates this. It's set up exactly like this, and yet that's not what happens here. I love inconsistencies. Well, you are. You're 95. Wait. Yeah, 95. Okay. Did I just not change the combo? What? Oh, I put it here. I never actually placed them. God dang it. Okay, so that's not actually doing anything yet because I didn't set it up to yet. So essentially, what I'd be doing here would be doing this. Now, oh, I always forget what it is. I basically need to check. Basically this. I check if screen state is if the secrets are triggered, then it'll do this. The problem with this is, for one, it's stupid. I don't want to have to do it this way. I don't know why I couldn't just check the combo type. But whatever gets us home, I suppose. I mean, all I am is disappointed. I mean, I suppose I should be happy because it makes things less, like, literally all this goes away. In fact, literally all of this goes away. And I mean, God. Well, one thing I'm definitely gonna have to do if this is the case is make it so that every time you light a torch, because this is gonna happen many times, doesn't make a sound, because that's gonna be annoying. God, this is just frustrating. Okay, it's technically Well, okay, so now that I know I'm going with this approach, what combo did I use here? Of course, I used one of you guys. I can't see what that flag is. 19. 19? Wait, what's flag 19? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's a secret tile. Really? That's how I set that up? Because the thing is, I don't want to create all new tiles for everything. Like, that's not what I want to do. Oh, but I need secret tiles. You know what's funny? I shouldn't delete any of that stuff. I'm confident this information is still useful. So the thing is, I'm gonna need to do some combo swapping anyway, you know? Oh god, I don't know how this is gonna work now. Because, okay. Let's assume... Okay, so you light all the torches. They're all lit. You go one round fighting him, and then he turns out the lights. So I need to still, at those combo locations, change the combo, which I guess in this case is easier in the sense of, like, I should be able to just do, I'm going to do this to preserve that code. I should be able to just do, combo D at this location equal unlit torch. I should be able to do that. At the very least, hopefully. So let's get this straight then. So trigger secrets, boss appears, yada yada. I have a timer, right? Okay, yeah, timer. So timer is currently 0. We're gonna do timer plus if timer. Let's give it 2 seconds. We're gonna reset these. Actually, wait. So we're doing a while true, but actually we should do while. Actually, I'll just do while timer is less than 119. Okay. Actually, I have a game clock timer, but whatever. I just want to get this working. So yeah, timer set to 0. Increment timer. So then we break out of this loop. Okay, actually, this whole thing is gonna have to be in a loop. Yeah, this whole thing has to be in a loop. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Like how it moves my screen down, as if that's helpful. So the problem here is Notepad++ sucks. Need I say anything else? Okay. Okay, so it starts until torch is lit. Once they're lit, once they're triggered, torch is lit. It's true. Breaks the loop. Goes in here. Sets the timer. That's the message. We're just going to comment that out because I don't want to deal with it. So we get down here. So for 2 seconds, he'll just do his thing. And then we fall out of the loop. And then this is where we set the combos back. And then this is the cinch here. I don't know if I can do this. Can I unset secrets? So like this is checking if screens secrets are set. Can I unset them? If I can't, this whole idea is screwed. So like there's a lot of doing these checks, but I don't know what you do about like, you know, like, oh, I guess what are the other screen states? I guess is what I'm asking. I need to find what the other screen states are. Well, that's not clear. You've been meaning to ask if you have beaten Season Blood. I have not. So wait. So what is a screen state? This makes me wonder. What is a screen state before anything is set? I don't know. Let's see what -1 does. Why is this blue? It's not commented out. Alright, Notepad++ just feels like making it blue. That's cool. I have no idea what this is going to do. I imagine something bad. Okay, well. Okay, so that's all that's saying. It's constantly setting it to secrets. I hate that this is blue. Jeez. Weird. How do I unset secrets? I'm stuck. Alright, let's ask a question here. Man, my typos are through the roof. I mean, the reason I feel like the need to get this to work first is because this is the whole loop. This is the whole loop of the boss. Want to position this such that I can get to it. Like this, what he's doing right now is the whole process. Also, I thought I set this. I guess not. I think it's that, right? What? I guess it would be that. Shoot, I didn't see what page that was. I think it's actually this. Yeah. Alright, cool. So this is just straight up not working. Oh, are you kidding me? They're saying set it to false. Hope it's that simple. Oh, they're saying they don't know if that works. Okay, well, we'll find out. So, question. Flag 4. Okay. Page 27. I mean, I have no idea. Fine, I guess they just refuse to be torches. That's nice. I hate that it defaults to the center. Like it should, I wish it would default to where it was last, but then I guess that can cause problems. Notice how it's also not resetting the combos. Is this even possible? Like, this seems stupid simple, but it doesn't seem possible now. Like, is this not a thing? Do I need to do this whole shebang here? Oh, what now? Has not been declared, really? Oh, because I did this. I'm baffled. Seems so simple. The problem, Soma, is that it's like I have no script access to these combos, is what it seems like. I can't change these combos despite the fact I do in other scripts. Like shop, for instance. I'm in simple shop. I kind of do that from a certain perspective. So this refers to the current combo it is. And I just set its combo. Right there. This is me changing a combo right here. But I'm doing it on an FFC on this. I need to have access. I need to be able to access the currently placed combos. Wait a minute. I think I thought of a way that I can make this simpler. Oh, you actually tell me I don't do a draw combo in here? Oh, that's a joke. Can I spell? What? I can't think of the name. Apparently it's not draw combo. Alright, let's go somewhere where I know I have this. Seriously, what the heck is its name? Fast combo. Well, I didn't think of fast combo, but there's still, it should be a draw combo. Thanks for redoing that again. Oh, no, you're just all the way to the left. Okay. Where? And we have X. 64. So I'm just gonna straight up draw a combo there. X, Y, this is the combo ID that I'm drawing. So in this case, it's unlit torch. Don't know what 0 is, and I don't know what the opaque is. Okay. This is an even simpler operation here. I'm literally just drawing a combo. Like, super simple. God dang it. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? It was looking here. Hold on a minute. Have I been off by one? Why am I off by one? Okay. Is that correct? Yeah. Have I actually been off? Like, actually? I don't understand why it was off by 1. God dang it. I need to add this again. Shoot. I really wish I could use an IDE, because programming in this is nightmarish sometimes. IDEs give you proper formatting and such, but this is basically... this is essentially a glorified text editor. Oh, here's some other options. Yeah. So let's see what this is gonna do. While true. I didn't do this before. I think I should have. So torch is lit. Okay, so he's just gonna kind of sit in here. I was reversed. Okay, now I would need to do essentially what I did before. Freaking great. Yeah, that doesn't slow down my development at all. Boss key chest would be cool, as well as fancy boss stores, but that's all cosmetic. Oh, good to know that it still doesn't work. It still just doesn't work. Like, what the heck? Like, honestly, what the heck? Where's a simple one? Like, I don't understand the BS of the situation. Like, what are these coordinates? I want to know now. What are these? Because apparently the game just doesn't know how to get attack together and understand what these are. It's gonna draw there. I seem to have spawned a whole discussion about this. Alright, that's those locations. Clearly. Shouldn't work. Oh, it still does it because of the flags, probably. Okay. So, this proves that my locations are fine. Proves it. It's not my math being wrong. I have the right spots. What are they saying? I'm curious if Mooch is available. I feel like this is something simple. I need to describe this quickly. I need to check 4 combos on screen. If they are the ID I want. I don't know how to describe this quickly. Crap. I don't know how to. There's a lot to describe with this, and it sounds like he's got something going on. This is absurd. I can't even contact him anymore. Yeah, unfortunately. So we'll just let's set the false. And what sucks about this is the only kind of debugging that there is in ZC is printing, which is just as bad as doing assembly code. Very, very tedious. All right. I mean, this is a method of debugging, and I don't like doing it because it sucks. Okay, it's not printing anything. How is it not printing anything? Huh. Wait, what? How is that working? Okay. Fascinating. Also, I just realized I set it to lit torch. So theoretically, if this works. Just for, well, no, let's test this. No, I'm not gonna scrap my idea. Definitely not gonna do that. So it's false, okay. Go through here, secrets are set. Cool. And then I can't unset secrets. I'm confident that this is possible. Well, so the reason they're there for a split second, so I go through the first time, we sit in here, I light them, so screen secrets are set. And then we come into here, we wait the 2 seconds before I added this, and then we go back to the top, we go through here, we basically get back to this if the screen secrets are still set. So it draws for this frame, screen secrets are set, so it breaks, it goes out here, and it comes back, and then it keeps looping that. The problem is I can't set screen secrets. If I could do this, albeit janky, it would be a solution. I'd basically have to keep drawing the combos and then keep unsetting secrets. Okay. Actually, wait, did that just work? Nope. Because secrets are still set. So it's like, where do I go from here? The secrets are set. I can't unset them. I can't do something like this. So he's just gone forever because Wait. Hold on. Why did that do that? Am I setting it to 7164 actually? No, I'm not. No way. Does this actually work? I don't think it did. However, I'm not going to deny the possibility that something here is working. Nope, that's what I thought. Secrets are set. I can't unset them. Why is there... Okay. So drawing the drawing combo idea doesn't work. The unsetting secrets doesn't work. Alright. Can't figure it out, so there's only one person I can ask now. The reason I was trying not to ask Emily was because I wanted to try to figure this out. And I know that if Emily gets involved, it will be done. Which I'm kind of at that point where I just kind of want a boss. I want a boss. And, like, I could actually just start doing the rest of them, honestly. Yeah, and I don't even like... I don't like doing this through secrets. I very much dislike this as a thing. It's not how I want to do it. I think it was these that I used, right? Oh, shoot. I didn't compile. Did I save? I saved. That's a weird C set, but yeah. Is that the kind of torch I've been using here? Yeah, whatever. I'll see if she responds. Okay, fine. You know what? Screw it. Let's start doing boss logic, I guess. Okay. So his do walk is kind of basic. Now we will do oh, I kind of want to split this out. So let's do attack, choose attack. Well, let's look back at our pseudocode here. So, attack phase. So, I think the scythe swing. Okay, yeah, let's do scythe swing. So, swings at Link if too close for too long. Okay, that's definitely something I could pull from Legionnaire. So, I think we're gonna do if attack cool down. If attack cooldown, then choose attack. So we're gonna declare a variable. Okay. So let's go. How many seconds should the attack phase be? Maybe 20 seconds? 10 seconds? Let's try 10 seconds. So, attack, cooldown, let's set that equal to 120. So that means in this 10-second window, he can get 5 attacks off. Right? Yeah. Okay. So we're not actually using timer, I don't think. Oh, we are. Okay. So we increment attack cooldown, decrement. Let's do it this way. So we choose attack, and then attack cooldown gets reset back to 120. Okay, so we now have an attack cooldown. Choose attack. And let's pass in previous state. So we need to know what he did. What was his last attack? Okay, so this is where we can choose, like, if he did one attack, he can't follow up with another attack. Let's go back down here. Let's go to bosses. Okay. So this is essentially going to be a switch case. But let's see. So what are the grounds at which these attacks happen? So I could just use randomness. So let's just do like let's do an if hero X is less than I don't know. How close is too close? Let's do 48. Oh, and the hero Y. So basically I'm doing the slash. The hero Y is less than that. I guess then just do, we'll do, I need to pass in the NPC. Also, this needs to be an int, so we do NPC, just call it this. Execute slash this. Okay. So, rate the cooldown, attack choice, previous state. Honestly, we may not need this. This is just in case I want to know. So if he gets too close, he'll execute a slash. The executing slash. Now I need to look at Legionnaire because I don't know what I did. Time to spawn another. Where is the big chunk of code here I'm not seeing? Here we are. Sprint slash. This is essentially what he's going to do. Okay, so the problem here... Wait, what am I doing? So this is a ghost enemy. It utilizes a lot of existing ghost functions. That's not good for us because we're not doing ghost. However, Raccoon does the same kind of attack. He does that charge attack. State charge. Here we are, my friend. Yep, okay, that's a good point. Previous state gets set to state. If... Well, I'll do that. Well, let's not worry about that. Okay, so... we need to get this angle. Nice tabbing. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong function. Center X. I don't think that's declared. I think that is, yeah, that's just a function. Okay. This is exciting. We're actually doing a boss now. Yay. Side story reveal. That side story reveal already happened. So, yeah. And it kind of inadvertently became sort of a main story. Well, no, not true. So I should actually be able to copy most of this. This does that. So that's that pre-charge hop he does. Charge at link. That's just it. That's the attack. Okay. Oh yay. Comma right brace. 1359 or 13, yeah, 59. Wait, what? Oh god. Let me guess. Oh, variable attack cooldown is up in 1345. Really? What do you mean it's not declared? What is this? We're in the same scope. What is your malfunction here? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Actually, it does matter. What the actual heck is wrong with this? It's in higher scope. What do you mean it's not declared? Is there a typo here or something? Yeah, there is. That's stupid. Notepad++ highlighted it despite the fact the case was different. Choose attack state has not been declared. I forgot to add state, right? Oh, I never added this. There we go. Let's do it. Oh, that's right. This just flat out doesn't work. Okay, cool. Oh, because I changed the freaking combos back. Oh, God. I hate that this is the only way this works. Well, I'll still be able to do the cutscene. I'll still be able to... So, okay, to be clear, I can still do everything except the... except actually test the fight. Because the second I get through one attack phase and we go back to the normal phase, the fight's done. Oh, hi. You instantly appeared, and I know why. Okay, this is bothering me. When the ZC gets closed, it should close its terminal. I don't know why it doesn't do that. I wonder. Whee! Okay, oh my god. Hey, I'm right by you. Right by you. I wonder if it's because his Z is high up. Okay, so I guess I basically just need to do, I'm hoping it's because he's... Oh, yay, another crash. My favorite. Load previous as whatever. Oh, goody. And I'm still confused why the torches are just gone when... Is it blue candle? What was it? Page 21? I don't remember. Page 27. Oh, apparently it was that... Oh, I'm an idiot because it's flag 4. Okay. Let's save this. Compile. Huh. Well. Okay. That didn't do what I expected it to. Okay. Oh god, I really did something bad. Jeez. Okay, so until... So his Z is 25. We spawn him in. Until his Z is 0. I want it to be... Okay, I see. If this Z is greater than 0... Yeah, if it's greater than 0, this Z minus equals 1. Okay. NPC to float. What do you mean? God. I'm surprised that's the error it gave me and not you have invalid syntax. Attack me. I'm within 48. Okay. I did this weird. So we do this. So we set his Z to this, that, and that. Okay, so this is actually improper. So we set his X and Y outside. So this is bad. We should actually be doing that here. No, that is incorrect. That is fine. So he's off screen. Huh, that is no longer in a good spot. This actually doesn't make sense. Really? Screw it. I'm not gonna capture things until I need it. Yeah. Okay. So after that, then he's... So now this is incorrect. So he's wandering about. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that aspect. He shouldn't be out of the scene. He exists. He's just supposed to be invisible. That I should be able to do. I need to look at Manhandla. Did I rename him? Okay, now you're just being stupid. The Hazaran's in here. Manhandla's in here. Oh god, no, it's in namespace. God, I hate that. Bosses should be in one file. Okay, thanks for jumping me down. Appreciate it. Okay, so I do a lot of combo changing here. Yes. Okay. We do a lot of combo changing here. Get the heads. Get the heads. Cutscene. Yes. Behavior loop. Let's close this unnecessary stuff. Oops. Heads open. What is heads open? Ah, okay. Okay. So basically what I'm trying to do, I want to set them... Okay, so I'm going to do... int... Actually, I should rename these to combo. So int, and I need an empty combo. Okay. God, I'm not looking for that. It's in here. What? Wait, enums and type defs. Enums? I have a set of combo enums. Color, screen type, arcing weapon effects. What? Oh, is it tiles? Oh, I'm thinking of tiles. No, combo invis. There, right there. That's what I wanted. Well, that's it. Like, that's what I need. I don't know how if this works, but I'm gonna try this. If other bosses change combos, can't you impart the idea and make with the torches work? Well, no, because I need to trigger it with the candle. So you saw that I was able to get the combo to change no problem, but actually getting them to trigger from something, that's the problem. I can't seem to do that. And also I should be setting this guy as X and Y here, because then from this point on, it's his random movement that'll carry him forward. So until the torches are lit, this, I forget the, and this is where I was looking at, this is where I was looking here. Yeah. So let's do a bit of a capture here. Int original. Well, this is tile. Oh, that's right. I'm stupid. This is all tile based. Int original tile equals this. Okay, we're gonna capture that value. So now I should have a tile invis. Huzzah. Okay. So this, do I have to use original tile? Looks like I'm using original tile here everywhere. So this original tile equals, so he set his tile to invisible, and we saved his original tile up here beforehand, before the main behavior loop. So until the torches are lit, his tile is invisible. He should be invisible. And then once we get out of here, so I don't want to do any manipulations with his X and Y. I also might do the intro cutscene. I can definitely do that. Because at least the logic works for one iteration, so I can actually do the intro cutscene. So how about this? I'll get him to go invisible to visible to invisible, and then I'll do the cutscene, since that's something I'm excited for, because it's a thing that I can actually do, hopefully. So we start, he's invisible. Once the torches are lit, commence intro cutscene. That's essentially, it's literally just a function I need to do. So that's all set up and ready to go. So then we head down here. So I'm setting his Z to that. I'm doing it there? I feel like I'd want to set his Z like up here, like with state idle. Yeah, okay. And now he's knocked out and you can actually hit him. Just like how this face Link, he should always be facing Link. Okay. Yeah, remember I had to add this, so all that stuff had to shift up. He's always going to be facing Link, no matter what. But I'm actually going to comment that out, because remember we had weird behavior with that for now. Okay. Apparently that's still on clipboard. Well, this is also the first boss I'm doing completely on my own. Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that I'm adding different mechanics that I've never done before. I have no reference for this. Okay, so here, so this is where I'm controlling his Z. So actually, after here, I need to set his Z again. Actually, no, I don't. I don't set his Z again. Well, actually, I do need to set it. I do it up here. See, I reset his Z back up to that. Crap. I get so, like, scatterbrained when I'm trying to do this. So, I set his tile equal to the original tile that he had before. I'm going to say he pauses. Int I equals... Say he pauses for 2 seconds. So he's just going to pause. Just as kind of like a shock. Like he just got, all the lights were just turned on. He's shocked for whatever reason. Like he didn't expect Link to do that. And now he's visible. And then we go back up, we loop back. He should be made invisible again. I could technically do this here. And I'll even have an animation for him going invisible, probably. Okay. Fantastic. 1359. Where did previous state go? Oh, yeah, I deleted it because I said I'm not tracking stuff yet. Okay. There's no problem in having it, I guess. There, now it's declared. Happy now? Apparently you are. Thank you for not crashing. Because that's a thing I should have to worry about every time. Oh! No! What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he should actually be walking everywhere. Where's his do walk? Do up. Yeah, so he's always walking. He's always doing his walk. His daily walk. So in there, and in this while, I shouldn't have removed this because he does still need that. Okay. So the thing is, he should be high up right now. He's invisible. Okay, I'm gonna undo the invisibility because I'm kind of curious. Why was he not... Oh, freaking great. How much progress did I lose this time? I hit down twice. Thank you very much. I like how you fell despite the fact that I'm being an idiot. Oh, no. And that, yeah, okay, so he'll stay up in the air. He'll continue walking. And then, yeah, then he kind of falls. Game frame. I think that's what it's called. Well, frickin'. What is it called? Shoot, I need my global scripts. I want to know. So I have a global clock. I swear to you, I have a global clock, and it's called game frame. There it is. There's no underscore, apparently. Shoot. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay, thank you for not going back to global active. Okay, I thought I messed that up. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, game frame. That is something I like using. So instead of the clock, or the timer. So if game frame mod 2. So essentially this means instead of every frame he goes down, so basically it would take 25 frames for him to go back down, so it looks like he falls like a rock. He's gonna do it every other frame. I kind of want it to be like he floats down, you know? Actually, so there's 2 seconds until he attacks, so I think it would be cool if it took him the first 2 seconds to float down. So this basically the second you could hit him is the second he's attacking you. I don't know if I... It crashed again. I'll take this opportunity to just scan through again. Make sure this flow still makes sense. So until torch is lit, he's doing that. He's walking. Okay. In timer, which the timer really can just go up here. Nope. So he set his original tile. I'll comment that out as well. He sits for half a sec or 2 seconds, and then he float. Yeah, and then he starts attacking. So while it's like that, while he's before he's on the ground, and so as he's wandering around. So basically, I wanted to take him 120 frames. Well, I mean, obviously, 25. Okay. 25 is starting to feel weird now. If I make it 30, it makes this a whole lot nicer. Because if I make it 30, then what I can do down here is I can make it mod 4. Oh, but that's gonna look odd. I think it's gonna look odd, but let's find out. ZQ could stop freaking crashing. This is the first time I've ever had it, like, consistently crash like this. Wait, what? Oh no, that's correct. That's correct. He does his wandering around. 30 is too high. Okay. It's not really happening in the order I wanted it to. Yeah, weird. Okay, well, first of all, 25 is nice. I think that's a good height. Actually, 20 might be good. Actually, that makes it it makes it nice as well. So Z is 20. Oh, yeah. I know why he's falling. He's falling because I need to constantly... It's like I need to constantly keep him in the air. Otherwise, he's going to fall because gravity happens. So he kind of floats in the air wherever he is. And then... well, then this would be mod 6. So that means every 6th frame, he'll go down 1. So ideally, that would mean that he would reach the ground in 120 frames, which is 2 seconds. Okay. In fact, I'm actually wrong. I won't set him to an invisible con. That's right! I'm not doing an invisible tile. I'm doing that, like, other tile. Hey, dude. Apparently I can use Din's Fire on this, which is actually kind of neat. You fell fast, sir. Oh, you kind of twitched there for a minute. I want to see that fall again. You know, until I get this working... Well, for one, there's a problem here. Until torch is lit... Commits intro cutscene. So that's a problem. What are you searching in? Oh, you're searching in there. What are you searching in? I'm in this file. Searching within what? Okay. Set screen D? Okay, I was doing the wrong thing. Okay, this is what I want. Because we only do the intro cutscene the first time. So the first time it won't be set, we set it, and then commence, and then it'll never enter this again. Okay. And then also what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do... wait, frames... 120. So this is just a placeholder. Since I can't actually go through a second phase, that's the placeholder for that second phase. Of course. 1330, reg has not been declared. Okay. Forgot about that. Okay. Wonder if I'm going too fast and that's why it's crashing. I don't know. Okay, there he is. Oh yeah, I can't do it with the arrows, unfortunately. Okay, you're doing it again. I swear I just fixed this. Why does he do that? He should actually wait for 2 seconds. Oh, because I did a... Yeah, I can't do it that way. That's why he sank. Actually, it's literally the same thing. I shouldn't be doing the save since I already saved when I load the quest. So he floats. He does an extra float. He sinks, okay. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I won't do that. Screw it. So torches lit is true. Okay, cool. We go down here. He floats for a second. And he's still falling like a rock. Hey, still falling like a rock, huh? Some kind of progress. Yeah. Making some kind of progress. I don't understand why he's falling like he is. I want to test it with the floating aspect is actually, it's kind of grown on me. Yeah, you're telling me he fell over the course of 2 seconds? That did not feel like 2 seconds. Is there some weird situation with this? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. What the heck? Why is he doing that? That makes... fine, I used a timer. Yeah, what? Is there something weird going on with game frame? Because he's falling way too fast. That is not 2 seconds. And I didn't do what I wanted to do. Why do you do such a thing, sir? If this z is greater than 0 and timer mod 6, I'm an idiot. Not timer mod 6. Didn't think I actually needed that, but eh. See, now, if I just do this, I don't need to open a new instance. So I can, well. Glad I did that. Dude, do you not know how to float down Grace? Like, I actually have no idea why this is happening. So a Z is 20. And it will only pass if timer mod 6, which any multiple of 6, so every 6th frame, that will be true. So it should take you 120 seconds to get all the way down. Like, why? Timer. Timer is declared here. Timer is set here. Wait. Where's timer set? It's never set. Timer's actually never set. It's irrelevant. I should have been able to use game frame. I think game frame was actually working. Let's see. In case it wasn't clear though, I thought I might have made it clear, I'm not sure. Game frame is just a global clock. Like a global game clock. So a lot of things refer to it. My lord! Like, I don't understand. Do I need to spell it out? Game frame, if game frame divide by 6 equals 0? That's literally what mod is. That's literally the same thing. I don't want to have to use a timer because I shouldn't have to. I have a game. No. Screw this. I have a game clock. I want to use it as it is intended to be used for instances such as this. I'm missing some kind of logic. Like, I'm misreading this. This Z, so if he is above the ground and the game clock mod 6, so now this will return true 5 out of 6 frames. So that's why I reversed it, not with the 1. Okay, I can also change this to an unless, so unless he is on the ground and game frame, yeah, like this should work. I mean, literally all I did was reverse the logic. It ultimately refers to the same thing. Okay. Oh, down. I am so confused. He's literally falling once every frame. I am an idiot. No, I'm not. He's literally falling in the first 20 frames. So somehow this condition is true every frame. I don't know why. Why is this condition true every frame? There's an and there. Is logic being darned right now and we're ignoring order of operations here? So this, if it's 0, this will return true and true. So that returns false, and that will return false any frame that he's not on the ground. Like, it really gets me that if I were to swap the logic, I'd still get the same result. Okay. Let's just reverse it and see what the heck happens. I completely reversed the logic, so the exact opposite of what is happening should happen. I guarantee you the exact same thing will happen. I'm missing something obvious. The exact same thing happens. Okay, what the actual heck is going on? Well, I prefer that. Like, where are you falling, sir? Oh, he's following. Oh, God, I just realized what I need to do. I think. So, what I think is happening, he is falling every frame. It's the same reason I had to do this like this. If I didn't have this, he would fall every frame while he's in there. There's a way you can make a boss ignore gravity. There's a way you could make a boss. Actually, hold on. I might be able to just do it in here. Shoot. I've completely forgotten his name. Pretty sure there's a way. Obeys gravity. Alright. So that means all those additional, like... So what this means now, I can just set his Z here. This will make my life easier. I could set his Z there. And then there's only 2 times I'd ever need to do that. I would need to do it... Not here, actually. I would need to do it in here. Because every new iteration, he goes back up into the air. So we set him in the air... He walks around. Oh no, he got hit. That's a problem. He does his little pause in the air. And then he slowly goes down. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Okay. That's right. That's a thing I forgot. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Which is very annoying. So now... I can set him at a Z, and he will not change his Z unless I tell him to. Oh, but he doesn't have the little circle below him now. That's fine. I can draw that myself. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, that looks so smooth. Every 6th frame? I thought that would look more jittery than that. Wait, that was smooth. Well, I mean, if you're gonna move like that, I can't really... Alright, well, he's stuck now. Okay. Actually, why does he get stuck? I want to know that. What is the state he's in at this point? So I kind of just put him in the air. It's weird. He also, the snow action doesn't need to be here. Yeah, why is he just straight up stuck? He gets completely stuck the 2nd time. So I set his Z to 20. Torchlit to false. False. Okay. Secrets are set the 1st time. It does this, but that does nothing. Torchlit is set to true, so this fails. So we go down here, and he is high up. He does his pause. He falls. Attack cooldown set. He does this for 10 seconds. Game frame. Okay, he does that. So now he's back on the ground. I don't actually know what this does. A script tile. I don't know what that is. I could look it up, but eh. Attack cooldown. Okay, yada yada. Do walk. Okay. Timer hits 600. Wait frame, wait frame. Okay, we go back up to the top, right? That's what we do. Yep, that's what we do. So then we set his Z to 20. Torches are now set to false again. We go back in here. Secrets. So he does his walk. Secrets are set. We go in here again. Torches set to true. Okay. So I see no reason why he would just get absolutely stuck. Ugh. Without having that circle, it's actually hard to tell where he is. Okay, yeah, he's definitely on the ground. If I'm getting hit, it means he's on the ground. Oh, yep. Okay, he's in the air. He's doing his pause. And now he's stuck. Why are you moving at 1 pixel a frame? Like, you literally should be falling into the same logic that you were in before. So the second time we come through here, those are set. Skips that, sets that. He waits 2 seconds. And then he descends again. Instead, he's moving at 1 frame. Alright, thanks, Soma. Have a good night. This just makes no sense. The logic's the same. Holy crap. Why? I'm not messing with the step speed. Yeah, I set his Z to 20 on the first iteration immediately. Torches are lit, or they're not lit, right? Yeah. He walks for that frame. They're not set. Okay, so then we set it. Commence intro cutscene. This does nothing. Then we go and set this to true. We wait a frame. We go back up here. And then we leave, because that's set to true. Okay, so then he pauses. He's still in the air. Initiate that. Start the timer. Or, well, the timer hasn't gone off yet. He descends once every frame. I don't think I need this. Choose attack. Also, for some reason, he just doesn't do this. I don't really know why he doesn't do that, but that's fine. So he's basically just going to walk for 10 seconds, and for the first 2 seconds, he's descending. Then we get out. We break. We wait a frame. We break. We go back up here. We set a Z to 20. We set this to false. State is idle. Like, there's nothing here that would cause him to just completely freeze up the second time around. I've read through this like 4 times, and I see nothing. Wait, what? Oh, no. God, it's terrible aim. Okay, he descended. You should just fly up. And you're just stuck. You're just stuck. Is this forever? Something is an infinite loop. Oh, that's a toggle. Okay. Something is 100% infinite loop. Is it timer? It's timer, isn't it? I'm never actually resetting timer. So stupid. You know, it's funny. These bosses all seem kind of like goofy until you add sound effects. Okay, god dang it. Holy crap. Okay, let's implement the invisibility. Okay. So he's invisible. I capture his original tile up front. But actually, that's not true. Not true in the sense that I'm not using tile invis. So I don't actually really I don't know how this is gonna work, because page 189. I don't want to use one tile. I want to use 4. 49, 320. I think I know what's gonna happen. I think I just need to set up his same sequence with this, because I think it bases because I mean that makes sense, because this whole animation is based off this tile. You know, from this tile it's a 2x2, and then from this tile, knowing it's a 2x2, then you know you look over the 16 frames. But I think that works then. I mean, I'll know immediately if this is working, because it'll look very jank. So I set them invisible, then they become lit. And then we set his tile back to the original tile. We go through that. He becomes so actually, let's make this a bit cleaner. Well, let's wait on that, actually. Okay. I'm just gonna use this because it's quicker. Whoa, what? Okay. Well, what I was saying about how I would know right away if that worked, well, I already know it works. Okay. So I did preserve that. Okay. I'm kind of gonna do something a little crude at first. Like, I'm basically just gonna do the same, dude. And, I can't tell what this is, honestly. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay, that's annoying that happens that way. So we have the first 4, then these 4, and then we do... Oops. Oh, apparently if you do Control S in here, it does that. That's good to know, I guess. I don't know when I would use that, but cool. Fascinating. What is he doing? I gave him his... Oh, I'd never changed the tile. God dang it. 49220. So... Hey, welcome back, Soma. The invisible's working. I need something better for when he's invisible. That looks so stupid. It doesn't even look like him. Ow. Ow. What's your hitbox, sir? Okay. So... I'm gonna do that thing again where, never mind. Okay, so that works. Works pretty nice. So, commence intro cutscene, huh? That's what's going on? Alright, trying to think. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so what's gonna happen? I need to think this through. So we start the cutscene. Okay. I'll leave that for that. Leave that for now. Okay, so there's another aspect of this here. I do want him to do his walk. Okay, here's ooh. Okay. Will that work? Yeah, I think that'll work. I'll need to knock out the lights. Okay, so cutscenes. Just give me my rectangle official intro. Okay. I don't understand the values I put in there, but okay. So what I was gonna do up here, I'm not doing it. Okay. So we draw. So this is gonna be at 0. X and Y is 0. 256 by 176. 11 times 16. 160. 176. Yes. Black. Blah blah blah. All this stuff. I think that's how that works. Oh no, okay, that's what I want. So the music's gonna get cut out. And then, if I do a draw a fast tile combo. Didn't actually want to do that, but well, no. Shoot. I wanted to do a search. Ugh, what is this crap? You tell me I don't do this at all in here? Okay, so it is case sensitive. Wait, did I preserve this such that I could just copy paste? I did not. All right, well, I do need to know the values, which I have right here. Okay, so we have 80. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of these. Format this one. 80, 48, wait. Fast combo. Is 48 the combo? Lit, torch. Hope that's the combo. So then we have 60. The layer will be 7. It's fine. 80, 112. Oh, God. Okay, so we draw. So for 2 seconds. Okay, this is not where I want it. For 2 seconds, it's just black. And then... trying to picture how do I want to be how do I want this to behave. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. So if it's 8, 32 times 4, 64, 128. That's just half of 256, so. 0, x equals, 176. Is the very about 160 is probably fine. Let me light. Oh, jeez. Light the torches. And then we need to I need to know his combo. Oh, there it was. 6754. So he's gonna start off screen and then come on screen. Soldier cutscene, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 32, 64, 98. So now, over the course of 3 seconds, I want him to get to 128. So I need him to travel 30 pixels over the course of that. So that would be... Oh no, I'm wrong. So it's 176. He's off screen. He's basically just off screen. And I need him to walk into the center. So 128. So I need him to travel 48 pixels. 48 pixels in 3 seconds. I can't do math. I'm having trouble thinking right now. So yeah, over the course of these 180 frames, I need him to move 48 pixels. So that would be every frame move 3. Needs to be based on I. Well, I'm actually curious. Usually when I do these, I kind of incrementally do it. So I want to see what it looks like so far. Because I kind of... Okay. Lit torch has not been declared. Because I didn't bring it in. Yeah, hopefully it'll be that good. Okay. Nope. Okay. He went up. Oh yeah, that would make sense. So, okay. I'm glad I did that. So, I don't like the idea of it turning, like, going black. I do like the idea of the audio just stopping. Hold on. Let's relocate this up here. We're gonna do a for loop where things kind of just wait. You know, I'm gonna just. I do need to set the player. Where did it get set to? Also, it didn't help that. Yeah. So there's a big problem with doing cutscenes like this. It takes a lot of effort to get Link to to actually stop all action. I think it was no action. 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 Like, okay. Final scene. You really telling me I don't call? Wait. What was I just calling it? It's no action. Is it not? The ghost form is cool. Okay. I was hoping it was. I thought it looked a little weird, but if you think it's good, then I'll keep it for now. I'm confused. Is that not it? I like how Shift Enter does not work. No action. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, see, this is so dumb. I basically need to do a disable link. So I need all of this crap to actually get the player to not be able to do anything. It's so much effort to do that. And it needs to go everywhere. So no action. So we just inexplicably move Link there for now. Okay, so you light the torches. Nothing happens for 2 seconds. And then the guy needs to walk in. Okay. You know what I could do to make this easier? I could do int x location equals 176, and I could do an until x location is equal to, what would that be? 88. Until it's 88, draw him at x location. Might actually make it simpler. I don't know how this is gonna look. Wait, does it increment? Oh, I never actually decrement it. That's a problem. I might. This might move a bit slow. That's the one problem with this. Yeah, I think the sprite for Zemus before you fight it, the flame thing, when it transitions to the flare form. Yeah. There will definitely be some kind of transition there. And imagine it's gonna be dark in here. Fascinating. Wait. He appeared really low, didn't he? That's where you came in? I don't know why I'm off on this stuff. Like 16, 32, 48, 64, 80. Should be 80. Yeah. And then his X location is off screen. $76, that should be off screen. And then he's moving on screen until he's halfway. Oh, shoot. Okay. I need to subtract another 4. Not, not, is it 4? It's 16 pixels, so 8. So this would be 80. He moves until 80. And then I need to get him to look up, which means I would need an up combo. Which I'm pretty sure I already have a soldier with an up combo that I can kind of just use. Which may or may not be a good idea. Okay, if we're going to be doing this, then... Okay, you're still low, as though I went the wrong way? I don't understand this. Each of these tiles is 16 pixels, so 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it's relative to the upper left corner. 5. I guess I'm pulling out a calculator because I apparently can't do math. 80 pixels. Why the heck is 80 pixels down here? $80 pixels is not down there. In fact, it's weird. He's more than a tile off. I'm so confused. Like, 80 is the value that should be in here. Okay. I'm in here now. See, this is the process that I go through to do cutscenes. Okay. Cool. So... 80! It's 80! You know the value I said it should have been? Yeah, 80. Zelda, do you know how to math? Like, I don't get how 64 could be here and then 80's down here. You're going down 16 pixels. Oh, shoot. Okay, now apparently 80's fine. Okay, cool. That's neat. Also, he appeared, like, right here. 176. God, freaking dang it. Oh, what the heck? I don't even know what I pressed that did that. 128. So he starts on the edge of the screen. Moves left. Gets to the center. I need a combo of him looking up. What combo? 6754. I have a lot of them. I shouldn't actually borrow a combo. I should have either specific ones for this or ones that never change. Because then if I change it elsewhere, then that's a problem. Okay. Okay, so we have our soldier man here. Actually, I'd rather just copy the one that I'm using. 6754. Okay. Wait, so I'm kind of just using one that exists. So how I said about not copying, apparently that's exactly what I'm doing. I don't like the idea of doing that. To be honest, I'd almost like to keep him with the boss. I don't like putting these any random place, but guess I'll do it for now. Whoops. Edit style. Okay. Good. Is up there, so now we'll draw this tile, or this combo. So he gets to the center. And then, I actually kind of like doing it this way. Int, for loops are nicer though. So how long will he wait here? Let's do another, like, I feel like 2 seconds is like a magic number. It works well. It's good timing. So we draw his combo at what would essentially be his X position would be 128 because he's in the middle, and his X is 128, yeah, and his Y is still 80. That is unchanged. And then his combo is, I didn't pay attention. 6727. I'm over here now because reasons. I don't. Cool. I like how it put me over here and then. Where was I? 672. I already forgot because of that bullcrap. Okay, 6727. So he kind of just waits. And then we initiate dialogue. Screen message. So we have some dialogue. That will go off for however long. I can kind of just like quick draft a string here. Okay, it'll follow this. Oh God, that's already catching up to that. That's not good. I can't put the dialogue in there. Okay, here we go. Okay. So that's me. This is me trying to allocate certain strings to something. These are trading sequence dialogues. I'll put it here. I actually didn't want it there. I wanted it down too to give a little bit of space. Okay. This one. Action list. Okay, so just a bunch of strings. I'll put 653 in. 653. So he's saying stuff, and now we need to make the guy appear. Now, I was originally just gonna have him be a guy, but actually I kind of like the idea that he's already like an abomination sort of, so I might just use his already existing tiles. So let's do for int I equals 0. I is less than 180 this time. Plus I. I'm thanks Notepad++. That's precisely where I wanted that. Okay, so this is interesting what I'm doing here. He's gonna be the ghost. So let's do this. But I'm kind of envisioning we're gonna alternate between frames. If I mod sure 6. I'll say okay. Actually, I'll do if I mod. No, I might just need to do. No, let's just do 2 every other frame. And then we'll grab these. So, where am I spawning him? It's also dead silent. I don't like dead silence. There, at least it's not dead silent. I want him here to appear. Yeah, it's halfway. It's 128. What am I doing? And actually, it would be 128 because he's a 2x2. So X would be 128. I mean, what am I looking at? 2 combos down? 3 combos down. Yeah, 3 combos down, so that's 48. That should be good. And these would be the well, okay, no. So there's 4 here because there's 4 combos in his body. There's upper left, upper right, bottom left, bottom right, and that's what I'm trying to draw here. What tile? It's like 187, right? Oh, but I don't have combos for him. Oh, combos would make my life way easier for this particular, for the cutscenes. Cutscenes always make things easier. Like, I thought I did that with, oh, I don't think I did that with Manhandla, because specifically with Manhandla, it didn't work. But with this guy, I can do that. I have no idea where I want to put him. Honestly, probably right here. I think it was 187. Yeah, close enough. 189. Okay. Okay, skip X. I'm trying to figure out what that... So there's 2 frames. Don't actually remember what that does. So I'm gonna have to set up the tiles. Like, I'm gonna have to do the same thing for all of them here. Yeah. There's no other way to do it, really. Let's shift you down. 4, 8. 4. I'm just making sure I didn't mess up. My mind's kind of fried. It's getting late. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So now I can, I want to do this Tim to here. So he's looking down, so I only need the top ones. So essentially the idea here is I need to take his upper left, have him 4 sequentially. So essentially this. And I need to do that with all parts of him. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. So we're gonna go. Okay, and then we do the same with his with this guy. Although actually no, we do the same with this. Oops. Okay, so brilliant, nice and easy. Page 190. Okay, so open combo page. And then I could kind of make my life easier. Okay, so now if I go out of here, now we have a nice animated guy. So he's going a little fast. Oh, wait. Also, note I have 2 frame. He's 4 frame, actually. Oh. So I have more control over this at this point. Wait, really? Did I do this wrong? Yeah, I did that wrong. Well, crap, I screwed this up. I'm not confident in it now. I feel like I messed it up. Which is weird. Because, like, these guys, this here should be the same as this. Yeah. So wait, I messed this up here too. So he's at his full height, he goes down 1, he goes down 1 more, and he goes up 1 more. So yeah, this should... I guess I exclusively messed up these guys. Ugh, dang it, okay. So, just sanity check, I'm gonna make sure that this is still good. Okay, that's not fun. I'm just gonna copy this, make sure that this is good. Just second and third are good. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Oh, wait, no. That, I didn't fix the other ones. Yeah. So let's, copying also brings over the, other information about it. So he's still a bit fast. I like that. Brilliant. Okay. I'll just get rid of these since I don't need them now. Cool. Whoa, that's kind of cool, actually. And it's kind of sad. You used to be able to, on clicking here, hit E and then T, and T would take you into the tile page like that, but it worked, and then they broke it, and then it worked again, and it seems it was broken again. Okay, so now as you can see, we have combos that perfectly alternating. Okay, so now we're treating him essentially the same as we're treating the soldier. Yeah, so I'm just gonna create some ints. I forget his name again. Service. Okay. Service full. I'm actually gonna do something to make my life easier. It may not make sense, but it'll make my life easier. Wait, that's fine. There. Yeah, okay. That makes my life way easier because now what I could do, service starting combo, and that can just equal 6916, and then we can duplicate service full trans. Okay, yeah, we got his full body and his transparent body. How is that happening? It's conveniently getting everything in there. I'm double clicking. Don't do that. Okay, so the thing is, in this situation, I still need to draw Mr. Man in here. Otherwise, he won't exist during this 3 seconds. So essentially what's happening here is the ghost is kind of, his service is kind of flickering in. Now, I think, so that means for the full 3 seconds, he's gonna alternate, but I kind of want it to be where like he starts alternating fast, like this. Also, I have an image open. Oh yes, he starts flicking really fast, and then he slows down. So I'm thinking every second maybe it slows down. So iMod 2 So if I mod to... so every 30 frames... Yeah. I modifier. Cool. Love typos. It's great. Hitting the wrong key. If I is less than 30, modifier equals 2. Else if I is less than 60, modifier equals 3. Another one, let's do 90. Just kind of gradually like phasing it. Well, okay, let's actually do it this way. So let's do 60. Actually, yeah, let's do 60. So like the 60 frames, he's flashing the same speed. And then we kind of want to go down a little bit. So that's why I hesitated there, because I'm thinking 90. And then I could do 60, which would mean 150. And then 30, which would be 180. Not 80. So, yeah. And I'm being a little inconsistent with my code formatting. This essentially is the same. imod modifier. Yes. I don't think this is going to give me what I want. For the first one, it will. But when modifier is 3, in 3 frames, it will show full, show trans. Actually, I'm thinking about it. The effect that would give me is intriguing. Okay. Just what's wrong on 1433? I never created it. Oh wait, actually this isn't... Hold on, something here is off. Well, first of all, you need to walk another 8 pixels to the left. X, 8 pixels to the left. He waits 2 seconds. He says his thing. He waits another 2 seconds. Okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, there's a bunch of dialogue. How many did I do? This is an infinite loop, I think. So, next in sequence. Okay, there we go. I only need to mock out 1. Also, the drawing locations, I did not modify. Yeah, apparently not. I thought I did this. So, yeah, it would be... 128 is split down the middle here. This is 128. So minus 16 would be 112. So the X's on this all need to be 112. And it's a thing where they all are 112. There's no variance in this. And then the X was 48. Yeah, okay. I just didn't do this yet. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Whoops. My God, that was loud. What? Jeez, that felt way louder than before. Okay. Also, Link got displaced. I noticed. Whoops. Well, that's unfortunate. Link got thrown to the right side. Oh, crap. X location. Yeah. Interesting that you both of those appear despite the fact that they're all being drawn on the same spot. Also, this can be one. It doesn't really matter, but just for consistency. So, oh shoot, full trans. Yeah, okay. God dang it, I made a mistake. The whole reason I set up my combos the way I did, I said that you'll see. I think I said that you'll see why I set it up this way. This is why, because now I could just do that. And okay, there was no flashing. Fantastic. It's a good thing I'm not doing anything that... I'm not doing anything in ZQ. See, I don't even know if the compilation actually... Oh, whoa, that kind of got away from me there. I would assume that the compilation doesn't actually happen in that since it crashed. Oh, fantastic. So... I went back on this, but I think I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna not do this. I'm gonna actually set this to, so then... You light it. So that happens. They go out again. Okay, they go out again. Okay. So I'm thinking here. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. So I have him spawn off screen, so you can't see him. You run through, you light the torches. You fall in here. Well, then he's walking. He's walking off screen. Huh. I'm debating about just having... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so that's how I did that. All right. So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a whole sequence up here. My cursor, god dang it. No, wait for intro. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep it all here. It's going to make a function for this, but this is fine. So until torches are lit, essentially it would still be, it's the same stuff. So you light the torches. So the enemy doesn't even, I'm not even letting the enemy, he technically exists, but he's not really doing anything. So like, okay, so he's off screen. Until they're lit. So yeah. Torches lit is false. Wait, man. Okay. Torches lit is true. Yeah, so if that, I was getting confused because of the way I had these. That's a bit odd. But like if I don't do it this way, I can't uncomment easier, and it also will go off screen. So then you light the torches, it triggers the secrets, or however I actually do that. So then I set the screen D, and then I do that. I go through all that, and then I set him to his location, commence the actual boss fight. So then I don't need this here, which means all this if is doing is this. Which means this also isn't going to be here. This is going to go here, basically. Actually, wait. Screen message. That. Commence intro cutscene, then the boss dialogue. So this is pre-fight setup, I guess. Actual fight begins. Okay. So I was combining it before, now it's separate. So I wait until the torches are lit the first time. You light them. It sets, it's not set. So actually, this whole thing doesn't need to execute more than once. So this will only pass the first time. And then basically once you light the torches, I don't even need that. So this will be false, and so will be this. I do need to still set that to true, yeah, because that's what breaks you out. Well, no. No. I'm dumb. Because when you set off the secrets, it sets this, so this will never enter again. It'll do this, it'll come down here, and it'll commence your logic. Okay. I forgot a wait frame somewhere. Okay, I like how it just does this. Wow. So the way that they set up this auto thing, it actually breaks. Like, you need to kill it with Task Manager. Interesting oversight. Well, that's fantastic. I'm just gonna interrupt that. Yeah, the start of that's a bit odd. Why is this still happening? I took that off. Message 6:53. What? Oh, the frickin' thing crashed. Okay. None. Let's also address what's going on in the beginning of this, because it's a bit odd. Okay, so I am setting Link's position over there. Wait. That makes no sense. 64. Makes more sense. Also, I'm setting his X and his X. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what's this position? 32 by 80. You know what? That is a good place for him, actually. So he's over there. Why am I doing that? The torches are lit. That just doesn't make sense. Well, of course I hit the minimize. Oops. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. That's not good. So I need to add 16. And then I need to add 16. 64. And then you are 64 and 28. So actually, I think it might be quicker to do it this way. Okay, cool. I'm excited to see the flashing. That's like the exciting bit of this, I'd say. Because that's where the boss is coming in. Or he kind of just appears and doesn't do anything. For the time being, let's just do this. Whoops. Okay, that I don't see why that wouldn't work. I don't know why this is happening. Why just outright nothing is happening. Also, I have X's on my icons again. Cool. Something with get, I guess. So, Actually, I don't know why those would be related to get. They're not. They're not. 4 and I is equal to 0. I is less than that. Da 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 da. Have a wait frame. I is incremented. I is used. What the heck? What is the issue here? I failed to see any issue in why this isn't working. Which is a clear trend tonight, apparently. Like, I'm using the same fast combo as everything else. That's the X, that's the Y. Starting combo. It's apparently the same combo. Okay, well now I see the problem. God dang it. And ZQ crashed, so yay! I don't remember what page it was on. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, it's not that far down, clearly. There you are. God dang it. 6916. And then, yeah, this would be 4 down, so 6920. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Okay, so now let's actually implement the planned flashing. Like I said, this isn't the original flat. Like, I'm seeing what it's gonna do, and I don't think it's gonna be exactly the effect I want, but I'm curious what it's going to do anyway. Come on, load. There you go. Cool, cool. Oh. That's not good. Okay, first of all, I kind of want to do 240. I want to do 4 seconds. Actually, screw it. Let's go full 5 seconds. 300. Okay. Trying to think of a better way to do this. Also, I think I have this reversed, honestly. So I want them to be. The flashing is slow and then goes fast. So yeah, I actually have this reversed. Well, it's less than 120. I want it to be like every 6 frames. And then, well, it's under maybe 180. So it's 120, then 60. So this will be 4. I want to add another level. So 120. Then I want to do 90. So this would be 210. And then 60. So then 270. And then 30. This would be 1. Actually, yeah. I want to see what this produces. Yeah, this is a lot of trial and error. Just seeing what looks good. I'm not immediately all that good at it, so that's why it takes so many attempts. But I will keep at it until it's what I want. Whoa, that was weird. Yeah, so there is a problem with this, because like every 6 frames, it'll be one of these for actually it'll be this for 5 of them, and then this for the 6th frame. 1 through 5 it'll be this, and the 6 will be this. So basically, that's not right. What is a good way to do these? Man, I'm really struggling to think right here. Not even as late as last night, but yet I'm. So okay, let's get this. Let's think this clearly. Think this through. So every 6 frames, I want it to change. So, man, I can't. Algorithmically, I'm struggling here. So for the first 120, I'll do 6. So that's how many frames? God dang. I almost think it should be something like So it'll do this, and then it'll do that. Crap. I think I actually might want to stop. It's 12:40, and I can't think clearly, so I'm gonna end this one. Yeah, I'll get this cutscene done. We will see. Goodbye.